Hello. No. I might move this piece over to clip. I think those textured brushes would speed it up. Thank you, Horizon Black. That was a very unexpected thing for you to say. That really makes me feel good. Thank you. I was just thinking the opposite in my head. It's like you knew what I needed to hear right now. Well, thank you very much. It's a pleasure having you here. I'm having a lot of, I don't know what to call it. It's almost like analysis paralysis, but like, there's too many things I want to do, and I want to do all of them all the time, and it's making it hard for me to get any of them done. I don't know what that is. What do we call that? It's like a dam, like a beaver dam in my head. And there's all these sticks. There's so many things I want to do, and I can't. It's just starting to really stress me out. ADHD, yeah, I should probably get medicated for that. I did ask my doctor to give me a test for it, but they haven't called me back yet. There's so many things, there's so many paintings I want to finish. It's just weird to work like 8+ hours a day and never get anything done. It's really, really just a weird feeling. Dude, if I go on 88 HD meds and my whole life turns around, I'm gonna be happy, but I'm also gonna be so pissed that I wasted so much time. Yeah, I should probably switch styles too, or try to. Should probably try to find something a little faster. Horizon, you'll have to show me your stuff sometime. I think I have you on Discord, right? Maybe? Nice. Nice. I'm happy with that. Please hold. Oh. I wonder how many of these sound effects are just Iga and the team going, we need a guy to moan. Yeah, get on the microphone real quick. Oh. Is tonight the Xbox showcase? Am I remembering that correctly? Is tonight Xbox Summer Games Fest? Or is that Sunday? Hey. Good to see you. Oh, tonight's the official live stream. Oh, Day of the Devs. Okay. Okay, cool. 5 p.m. Sunday is the Xbox showcase. Okay. Cool. Cool. Glad you found a brush you like. That's big news. Thank you. I'm trying to capture what I thought they looked like when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I always thought these were like supposed to be the graboids from like the Tremors movies. So I'm just kind of rendering it with the textures that those have. Like kind of gross, dry, wormy skin, and like really weathered, chipped, gross talons. Yeah. I'm just trying to go for that. They live in sand. You know, they're like kind of wormy. They've got big spikes on them. So I always thought they were supposed to look like the worms in Tremors. And I have a real, I don't know, I've got like an OCD itch that manually texturing things scratches. I love manually texturing things. I don't know why. But this is like very soothing and therapeutic for me. Yes, the meditative joy. Also, hello, gross girl. As Pete Morbacher would say, a million little brush strokes. That's all it is. It's a million little brush strokes. This fight is one of the best fights in the whole game. All Alucard's friends from Castlevania 3. All the characters from the Netflix show. I'm excited to travel this weekend for Ryan Gutierrez's wedding. If you're out there listening, Ryan, I'm excited. I'm excited for your big day. I'm gonna be a sweaty boy, alright? Suddenly we got a heat wave this week. I'm a sweaty boy. Thank you, something somewhere. That's so kind of you. I didn't get a Switch 2 yet. There's nothing out for it that I need yet. I don't need the new Mario Kart. I will grow scroll. Happy anniversary, Dan. I hope they celebrate it with a raise. I love that they gave the mummy in this game a fucking name, and he's not just the mummy. I love that he's Akamadan the Second. Fucking awesome. I'm assuming there's going to be some kind of... Switch 2 game that I actually need tonight. Hello? Oh, hold on. Let me see if people can hear you. Keep talking. You there? There you go. Hopefully people can hear you. What's up?
Oh, nothing. I just have a little bit of time to make this composition before my work meeting.
Cool.
Trying to get this done. How you doing?
I'm alright. Just rendering textures, you know.
Yeah.
Painting a worm. You know how it is. Hoping that Jeff Keighley announces some reasons for me to get a Switch 2 tonight.
Oh, is that tonight?
Yeah, his like big showcase thing is tonight. Then Xbox is on Sunday.
Are they doing Nintendo today or
Nintendo
something?
is listed as a licensed partner of Summer Games Fest, but they don't have an event. So if they're going to announce stuff, they're on the list, but it would have to be tonight at Jeff's thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So hopefully there's stuff and it's not just advertising the console. Because like
yeah.
I want to Switch 2, but right now there's nothing out for it in the near future that like I need.
All I want is Donkey Kong. That's pretty much it.
I want Donkey Kong.
I'm assuming to Donkey Kong.
I'm assuming Odyssey 2 is going to be a thing at some point. Like I don't need that new Mario Kart super bad.
Yeah, I don't care either.
Unless people say
those games are fun.
Yeah, unless people say it's like some kind of groundbreaking thing, which I bet it's just going to be a good game. I don't think it's going to like revolutionize anything, but yeah. Wouldn't mind playing Metroid.
It's funny how a game can be... It's crazy that a game can be so good that it's just kind of like, yeah, I know it's going to be good. I don't even need to play it.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
That's how I feel about Mario Kart. I'm like, yeah, I know it's great.
Yeah. Mario Kart's like a game...
That's why I don't need it.
I would only buy Mario Kart for when people come over and want to play a game, and I have Mario Kart, and it's like that doesn't happen super often.
Yeah.
So like, after I'm not going to be playing a ton of Mario Kart on my own. It's just not that kind of game. But
I'm pretty much just getting a Switch so I can play Zelda with the HDR stuff.
yeah, that'd be cool.
That's almost it. Like, because
Yeah.
I didn't play Tears of the Kingdom. I only got through like the first section,
What are
and
they?
then I stopped because I was so busy.
Donkey Kong's not like a launch title, right?
It's coming out in July.
Oh, that's
I
pretty
think.
close. Okay.
I think it's July. I
What
mean,
are
it
the-
doesn't matter. Switch 2's gone everywhere, so whatever.
They got Mario Kart, they got Donkey Kong, and they got what, Metroid? And those are the first party like launch lineups.
I think so.
Okay.
I'll play Metroid.
Yeah, I think that's
I'll
coming
play
out
Metroid
this
because the
year.
boys wanna see it. So
I think it's coming out this year. I think. I can't
yeah,
even
I think it's
remember.
coming out like maybe closer to like September or something.
Sure, it might be their Christmas game. The rumor, which is completely unsubstantiated, so probably not true, is that they're going to announce their Christmas game for the Switch 2 tonight.
Yeah.
But who knows if that is anything?
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, like, what would that be?
It would probably be Mario Odyssey 2.
No, I don't think so.
You
I
don't
don't
think so?
believe that. No, they're not gonna cannibalize Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong will have 6 months all to himself.
No, they won't. It's too similar. They'd
Yeah.
have to do.
Here's
It's
my
the same team too.
here's
I
my-
don't think they made Mario at the same time.
My guess is that it's going to be Smash Brothers, the same Smash Brothers with some additional stuff on the Switch 2.
I bet it'll be that. I bet it'll be like their like upgrade stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see, what would be
Splatoon 4? I don't even know. They need something.
what could it be?
They're marketing the Switch 2 on multiplayer, so that's the only hint. They're marketing that like in-camera team chat thing a lot. So I'm assuming they have something cooking that's a multiplayer thing. I'm gonna guess it's Smash or Splatoon.
Well, their third party
What
stuff
the
is really
hell?
big.
Is that the boys?
One of my kids fell down.
Okay, well, I was like, that is a crazy scream.
I don't know what happened.
You gotta go. You good?
No, I'm good. Hold on.
Jeez, dude. Sounds like Loic. That was very funny. Oh, Dusk Bloods. Yeah, I don't know. If Dusk Bloods was like a game, like a full campaign game, I'd be into it. But it looks like it's just a multiplayer arena thing. That's one of those where like I have to wait and see what the reviews are like.
What would it be? Bum, 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 bum. Did you watch that Bloodstained, the like next Castlevania game?
Yeah, I just hate the graphical style they do for those so much.
I do too.
I hate that chunky, ugly 3D. It's like you can afford to make a pixel game. I know people used to say pixel art was more expensive, but for the budget they put into that new Bloodstained game, you could have just made a pixel art game. Like, I don't know. You
I
could have-
honestly think the problem is that this is gonna sound maybe mean. I don't know.
Yeah, it's fine.
But I don't think like the right types of people are into making pixel art.
True.
Like not like the Castlevania cool people
Yeah.
aren't into making pixel art. Like they don't really exist.
Yeah.
You'd have to take them from something else and be like, "Can you make pixel art? Like can you do this?" Like
right.
I don't think the Symphony of the Night style pixel artists really exist.
They also could have done like a Vanillaware thing where it's artwork that's just like animated and warped a little bit. Like
true.
anything like that would have been fine. You could have found a ton of artists that are Castlevania adjacent that do that stuff. But like There's no reason that Blasphemous can be made by like a couple dudes and look as good as it does, and then you release Bloodstained with like Iga, and it looks like complete
Yeah, Blasphemous
shit.
is cool. That's
Yeah,
like a good in between. But the problem with Blasphemous, and feel free to push back, it's
yeah.
over designed.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It's that thing where if everything's the thing, then nothing's a thing.
Yeah,
And like everything's designed like too much.
but
So
I'm
like
saying like
everything kind of looks the same,
yeah,
kind of feels bland.
if they can make that game though as intense as the pixel art is, I'm not even saying, you know, the quality of the design, just the intensity of it. I
Yeah.
just don't understand why they couldn't make a fucking Castlevania game that looks like that. Like, you could just hire those guys. They'd probably be stoked to work on a Castlevania game, but they actually
Sort of like what they're doing with that Marvel fighting game. They're just
Well,
like, hey guys.
the Blasphemous team already partnered with the Bloodstained team to put Bloodstained levels in Blasphemous as a crossover. So it's like you already know them.
Oh,
You're,
did they?
yeah, you're already friends with them. Like, I don't know.
Well,
I
we'll
just
see. I mean, Konami's on there like weird, trying to like have a
redemption arc.
resurgence.
Yeah,
So maybe they have stuff that's like coming.
I'm really like I don't know. Chat, feel free to disagree with me, but like that art style they chose for Bloodstained just looks so fucking ugly to me. I cannot
It is
stand
ugly.
it. I cannot stand that aesthetic.
I don't think there's anything about like that bloodstain that looks like I think it's I think that it's pretty clear that it doesn't look that marketable. Like it's not
Yeah,
done that well.
it looks like
So I
a
mean, it's
budget
what it
kickstarter.
is.
Looks like a budget Kickstarter game for a franchise that's been around for 10 years now. Like that 8-bit game,
Yeah.
that Ritual of the Night game they made looks better than this, just because the aesthetic works better and it's more universal and it's, I don't know, it's got an identity. This just feels very, very budget, very bland.
Yeah, I think they need to be more. I think they just need more of an identity. They just need to be more committed to like a singular look that's
Yeah,
very striking. Like you need to do something. It's not that you couldn't do 3D. You just need to find the best way to do it. It's like
how'd
you
you
can't do it the way you're currently doing it.
how'd you feel about the aesthetic of that new Arc System Marvel game?
Uh, I think it's one of those things where like I grew up and me and you grew up in a time where like that stuff existed,
Yeah.
and like I see it as like over designed and whatever.
Hmm. It's crazy to see Sony actually putting money into that market. Oh, you're there.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, good.
Um, no, I was just saying that I think simpler's better. I think like that stuff is really busy
Yeah.
on like the read, especially when like the backgrounds are not contrasting
Yeah.
it. Like the thing that works with like the older games to me is or at least like more effectively is that they're like 3D backgrounds in some of them, right?
Yeah.
Like 3D backgrounds versus 2D. It's sort of the idea of like animation style where it's like
Yeah.
the 2D on the painted, they pop off of one another and they're easy to read.
Right.
I think when like the background is the same style and like look as what's happening on the screen,
Mm.
then it's too busy.
I think it's unfortunate that they announced it right after that game that the Ninja Turtles team is making for Marvel with the animations ripped right out of MVC2.
Yeah.
But oh man, yeah, I don't know about Dusk Bloods. I have to wait and see how that reviews. If that's just a multiplayer game with a bunch of FromSoft stuff, I don't really care. If it's like a campaign, then maybe, but I don't know. It looks like some of the art looks cool, but
Yeah.
I can't stand those like Fortnite games. Apparently Night Rain's doing really well, which I was not expecting. So congratulations to From Software. You've done it again.
Yeah.
I thought that looked budget as hell. But, man, you know, apparently people love it.
Well, like I think like that. I think that new Marvel fighting game is gonna do really well.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be good, but I think that just for me personally, I can see like the read flaws and stuff in it.
Mm-hmm.
So like I don't know, maybe it'll all be addressed by the time it comes out. Who knows? Maybe they'll simplify stuff. But I miss like the 2D kind of. It doesn't need to be like not 3D, but just like the more animated style backgrounds against the characters. Like they were minimal in their like movement. And when I'm looking at like those like that trailer that came out, I was like, the values of the characters in the foreground versus the values of the background were so similar that it was hard to distinguish
That's
the
a good
action that
point.
was going on.
That's a good way to put it.
It's like they needed more. It needs more contrast. Like if I were the AD on that, I'd be like, make sure the characters really pop off of this, because right now they blend into the background too much.
Right.
Like you're just not able to see all the action. It's sort of like when you're watching a movie, like a fight in a movie that's not choreographed well, and there's just like nothing but jump cuts. You're like, I
Yes.
can't see what's doing, like what everybody's doing, versus like a Jackie Chan movie.
I did laugh out loud during the new season of Daredevil a couple times because for some of his fight moves, they replace him with a 3D body double mid-scene.
Nice.
And it's like when a PlayStation 1 game switches from gameplay to the cutscene. And you go, oh, these don't match at all. I was like, oh no.
It's like when it's my favorite scene in all of Marvel. Well, at least all of the ones I've seen. I haven't seen their complete downfall.
Yeah.
I'm sure it gets worse than this. But while I was watching it, my favorite was in Winter Soldier when they ice skate underneath
Oh yeah.
through the tunnel.
Unbelievable.
The running and ice skating.
Yeah, it's great.
Super fast.
Yep.
That's my favorite scene.
There's some pretty jarring ones. I got a Dark Souls letter opener.
Why'd you do that?
I said that's not a letter opener. That's a dagger from Dark Souls that has +3 to my fire attacks.
Oh, you mean like you just got an antique?
Look at this thing. Look at this thing, chat. Look at this letter opener. The fucking
I'm not watching your stream.
spiral.
Is it cool?
I think I sent you a picture of it a while ago. It's gold and it's got like snakes wrapped around the top.
Oh, okay.
But man, you're telling me that this isn't a rare drop from a boss instead of just a letter opener? Yeah, that Hobbit book is great. I've been looking for that for so long.
Yeah, I went online after you showed me that, and I was looking at it. I was like, oh, this is pretty cool, but I'm not going to pay that much money for...
No, I've just been waiting for it
Hobbit
to
book.
pop up at an antique shop. And then
What'd you pay for it?
Like 100.
Okay, well, that's all right compared to what I was looking at.
Yeah, it's got all the concept art for the movie that no one has ever seen. And then a bunch of custom illustration by the artists and a bunch of fold out like 4-page spreads. And like it just got tons of really cool artwork in it that isn't really available anywhere online.
Cool.
But yeah, it's great. For those of you listening who don't know what I'm talking about, the old 70s Rankin Bass Hobbit cartoon that was done by a bunch of the animators that went on to form Studio Ghibli and make Nausicaa. They did a release of the Hobbit book with art by that team that was like a limited thing that only got like one printing. And it's got a ton of scenes from the movie in it repurposed as illustrations, but it's also got tons of just art and concept art and stuff that isn't in that movie by the artists that made it. But yeah, It's very funny to me that a couple years after making that and that Return of the King sequel they did to it, they were like, you know what? Let's go become Studio Ghibli and make Nausicaa. Tired of this shit.
Nausicaa's pretty good.
Yeah, it's great. It's dope.
Boys are all about Ghibli. It's like
Yeah.
all that's like their stuff they watched.
Yeah, it's great.
They were just watching Princess Mononoke yesterday, or 2 days ago.
Still my favorite.
Yeah, they'll just like sit through those.
Yeah, they're great.
It's funny. I was listening to one of those dudes that focuses on like child development, what's good, bad, whatever. And he was talking about how movies are like okay, like because you have to follow a story and all that. And like the stuff that's really bad is the iPad or like the instant shit that you get.
The dopamine.
It's just like
factory.
getting hit, like that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And it's funny because like our kids aren't very, you know, they're pretty patient. Like they'll sit through stuff, and I also like read all the time to them. Like I don't. It's not like we give them constant stimulation.
Right.
So it's nice. It's nice to have them be just like kids that are gonna be able to grow up and read books and stuff.
Yeah, that's
because like you'd think like, I don't know if I'm doing this right, if the kids are gonna be all right. I'm just like, oh no, like because you have to think like me and you, like we grew up watching shit.
Yeah.
Like what's the difference? It's like, oh, because they were like stories you had to follow.
Yeah, I could recite
They were
every
involved.
Recite every line from the Ninja Turtles movie. Back to
Yeah.
front. I watched it every day after school for like 4 years.
It's funny though, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like just that little distinction between that. It's like
I get
short
it though.
form,
Like watching my
bite-sized.
Watching my nephew on his iPad though, I get exactly what you're saying. It's scary because it like it's that it feels like that thing of like the closer you get to a black hole, the more impossible it is to get away from the black hole. It's like the longer I let him be on his iPad, the harder it is to get the iPad away from him. Like if I give him 5 minutes, it's like pretty easy. If I give him half an hour, it's like pulling against a vacuum.
Yeah. And also, as soon as you give your kid like an out of like, oh, we're out at dinner here, distract yourself with this because I don't want to deal with you.
Yeah.
It's like you have lost your child.
Yes.
Forever.
Forever.
Like once you say that that's an option, it's like then that's always an option. Then you're fucked. It's like we've never done that, but like I see kids like that all the time, and I'm like, ugh.
It is funny to think that all that goblin lady from Labyrinth needed was a fucking iPad instead of a giant pile of toys. Just one iPad, and no one would ever get out of the labyrinth.
Yeah. Just trapping kids with that.
Oh, go on this.
Oh, watch this.
Play
Oh.
Subway Surfers. He just immediately.
Look what I have here. Whoa.
Yes, you love this, don't you?
I do like that actually. Let me see it.
I like the sounds it makes when I do the thing.
Yeah, it goes bling bling. Nice, I won.
Mom, can
Again.
Mom, can I have your credit card?
Mother again.
Yeah.
Hit me. Hit me, mother.
Mother.
Did Kim tell you what Grandma did?
I didn't know if I was allowed to talk about that on stream, but yes.
Yeah. So unfortunate.
I was going to reach out to you about that later tonight and see how you were feeling, because that was... Are we not talking about it? Are we being vague? What's the rules?
I mean, I don't know. I don't really care. It's not like she's going to watch this.
Sure.
It
Really,
was just...
really, really not cool.
No, it was weird.
Yeah.
It's super weird.
Yeah. Not good.
It was Grandma well, Ba, that's what you call Vietnamese grandma, went into our son's room, our 6-year-old, and just while we left to go to a show, because she was watching the kids, she just let them sit there and watch. Well, let him watch her phone with her for like 2 hours
That's not the part that bothered me.
instead of sleeping. Well, I know, but I was gonna say the rest. And then she
Yeah.
goes, and then she asked him to keep a secret, like don't tell us that she did that.
Yeah, it's the part that bothered me.
And I was like, what the fuck? What?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? Like, he's 6. Like,
Yeah.
that's so fucking weird.
But also,
It's so fucking weird.
the best part of the story is what Axel said to her. That made me so proud of
Oh,
him.
well, yeah, our son's
That made me so fucking proud
Axel's
of him.
dope.
Yeah.
He said, I'm going to tell my parents. He said, I'm going to tell them. And then she was like, okay.
Specifically, he said, we don't lie in this family.
Oh, yeah, we don't keep secrets.
Yeah, I was like, fuck yeah, dude. You're like 6. Hell yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome that he already has that instilled in him as a 6-year-old. That's so great.
Yeah, he rules.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the thing is that, like, I bet if he was a different kid,
Yeah.
and, like, let's say we never let him do anything, and then all of a sudden he gets this thing, maybe he would.
Yeah.
Maybe that would be, like, tempting enough for him to be like, maybe I won't tell. Because I never get to do this, and this is really fun and whatever. It's like, but we don't. We're not, like, super restrictive parents.
Well, it's like
we just have rules.
It's like the fat kid experience of my grandma being like, you can have pizza at my house on the weekends, but don't tell your mom. And it's like, this probably isn't a good idea. Like, I love you, Grandma, but, like, maybe we shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah. So that's fucked up.
Yeah.
So cool. She's not allowed to watch him.
Good. Is she like?
I don't know.
Is she like cut out totally, or is it like you just? Can't
For right now, she is. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
I immediately called her after that.
Yeah.
I just called her and I was like, "Hey, what the fuck was that?"
Yeah.
I was like, "Why would you tell a 6-year-old to keep like? Why would you put that pressure on a 6-year-old?"
So did Axel
to stand between him and his fucking grandma? Like, that's crazy.
Did Axel say to you, Grandma told me not to tell you this? Like, what was the context?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, he just said, like, she told me not to say anything, but I said I was going to. And I was like, I know, Ax. I was like, it's good.
That's great.
And then he was like, I didn't know Grandma was a bad guy. And I was like, neither did I. I was like, neither did I, man. I was like, I told him, because I'm not putting it on him. I told him, I said, that's my fault. That's not your fault. I was like, that whole thing is my fault. I trusted her and she did that. Yeah. And I was like, and she made you feel awkward and uncomfortable. And I was like, that's all my fault. I was like, so if you need to blame anybody, I was like, just blame me. I was like, I shouldn't have left you with her to make you feel that way. I was like, I'm sorry.
Man. Well, that's going to be a huge...
Crazy.
It's going to be a huge feeling of confidence in your parenting, that he's capable of realizing to even tell you that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's really good.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad that he... I'm glad that he has that confidence.
Yeah. Not even the confidence, just the compass. Like, that's great that he trusts you guys that way and he understands right from wrong that distinctly when it's two different family members. If it was like a random stranger, it'd be one thing, but it's like, that's Grandma. It's like, it's crazy to have a compass that good when you're that age.
I mean, I had to tell him it's like a joke afterwards. I was like, remember what I told you about what I did with my grandma? And it's like I said, I don't know that lady. When she came to get me from school, I do not know who that is.
Yep.
They said, okay, well, we won't let you go home with her. Thank you.
Which is extra funny if the person has dementia, because then they sound even crazier, but they do know you. He says he doesn't know you. That's my grandson. I think she's crazy.
Nope.
I think she's nuts. Call the police.
I don't know who that bitch is. Yeah. Yeah, we won't deal with any spoiled kids or nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I can't do any of that shit. Kids gotta be good.
Are there guns available in the house?
Yeah, I know. It's like, dude, what? Like, and now, like, after knowing like our kids, it's like Axel's like the guns in the house. My kids are so much better than your kids.
I know. It's fucking wild.
My kids have incredible behavior, and like everybody's like, wow, your kids just sit at the table. I mean, this isn't a new phenomenon that like kids sit at the table.
No.
I was like, it's just that for some reason now, I don't know what it is. I don't know if phones or something's making everybody so fucking lazy. I was like, but so many people just give in to vices for their kids. I'm like, why are you letting your kid do drugs? Like, I don't get it. I do not fucking get it. Just because it's easier, like,
So based on the few people I know,
do the work.
based on the majority of people I know that have kids, a lot of them can't afford anything. They can't afford where they're living. They're working like crazy, and that the kids are the place where little, I don't know what to call it. It's where the steam gets out of the valve. It's like, I'm just tired at the end of the day. I'm going to let my kid just go on the iPad. I'm going to let my kid go on the phone. I see a lot of that.
Yeah.
Because they're just exhausted at the end of the day. It's not a good excuse, but that's the reasoning that I see. I'm not going to, make my kid sit at the table or I'm just too tired at the end of the day to bother. I'm just going to chill. I see a lot of that.
Just let your kid be bored, though. Like, if that's the case, just be like, hey, go outside, go do this thing, go whatever, and just be bored. You don't need me.
Well, also,
like, just go do this thing. Get used to it.
It's the math class thing of boredom is like the catalyst for creativity. Like, boredom's a good thing to instill in a kid to be able to deal with in a healthy way.
Yeah. Like, I just feel like if that's the case, like...
Yeah.
Like, I get it. It's not like I don't get being exhausted. It's not like Kim doesn't get being exhausted.
Yeah,
but you had kids.
Yeah.
And if you want to have people in your life that you actually want to hang out with, you better put in the work.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to be around somebody who goes out to dinner and just looks at their phone the whole time and doesn't talk to me. That's fucking crazy. I wouldn't have... That wouldn't be my friend. It's like, so why would you make a kid that? That's crazy.
For anyone listening who doesn't know the context to what I said a minute ago, Dave had a party at his house, and a bunch of kids were invited, and the parents of one of the kids asked Dave, will there be guns at the party?
I said, yeah.
Like,
of course.
What an insane, like, what did they say, like, guns accessible or guns available? There was some weird qualifier they put on.
Yeah, would there be guns accessible in the house?
I was like, what? Yeah, at this fucking
he said
6-year-old's party, there's going to be guns available.
It is a 6-year-old's birthday party, yes. Yeah. Of course there will be.
Of course.
Just like any party that we'd have with 6-year-olds.
Duh. I gotta piss. Can you talk to Chad for a minute?
Yeah.
Desperately gotta piss. I've been riding it for a while, harnessing the energy, but now I gotta go. Be right back.
I mean, honestly, though, with that shit that I'm talking, I know it sounds like I'm like, oh, I think I'm better than you. It's like, I don't think I'm better than anybody, but I'm better than a lot of people. But for real, it's like, you do have to just, like, think of how you were raised. I don't know ages of everybody, but like, you didn't have that shit. So don't be like, oh, we have heroin in the house now. A slot machine. I'm going to give a slot machine to my kid. It's like, they'll turn out just fine. It's like, yeah, fucking right. Yeah, fucking right. You were raised with other shit. Distract your kids with the Hobbit movie. Studio Ghibli. Do that. Dave, we're bored. Can we look at your phone? I don't look at my phone. I don't look at my phone around the kids. I don't want them to think that I'm addicted to it. It's embarrassing. I just that's my hard line. where I go like, I don't do that shit. Like I won't do that with kids. I won't do that around people. I hate that shit. I just think you look out of control to me. And I just see everybody, it's the same thing everybody fucking talks about with this stuff. I see everybody on their phone constantly. I see people who can't be quiet for 2 seconds with a little bit of silence and be bored, like filling every single moment with something to do. It's so embarrassing to me. I'm like, be comfortable being uncomfortable. Like, just let yourself sit in moments and not need to be bombarded. It's so insane to me. Like, I cannot. I don't like I don't like being around people who do that, let alone kids.
What?
It's people who can't be uncomfortable for 2 seconds without looking at their phone. Like any lull in a conversation, any
Sure.
second of breathing room, it's like they pick up their phone and look at it. Like, for what? For what? It's like, you're not that important.
Yeah.
Like, nobody is. Just be uncomfortable for a second and be bored.
Yeah.
Like, it's so crazy. It's embarrassing.
Yep.
It's like, just chill. Like, it's really bad for you to constantly give yourself this super heightened stimulation. You need to not have that and have some balance in your life where you're just, if you are uncomfortable, if something happened, whatever, sit in it, let it hit you. Fine. Learn to deal with uncomfortability. It's okay. But yeah, like we have like family members who, like, I see it all the time. Like, you can see the difference in like that excuse of being like, oh, I'm constantly, in this thing, so I need you need a phone. Like, what do you? No, you don't.
Yeah.
Why didn't you need one in the 90s? What are you talking about? You need it. You don't need it.
Need it.
It's so weird. It's like, what?
Ever since I started doing heroin, Dave, I just need it. I'm in.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I get it.
I need it though. I need it.
Like, I get that, It's like, I get you have an addiction that you can't break, but
Did you see that AI meth thing?
don't lie to me. AI meth, what?
Did you see the AI meth thing?
No, not sure what you're talking about.
A guy was using a AI counselor to help him break his addiction, and the AI counselor was like, "You've been doing really well today, Paul. You should have a little hit of meth as a reward." It's very, very funny. It's just
I like that.
a little hit, just a little hit of meth as a reward.
That's really funny.
You're doing really well today. A little hit.
You deserve it.
You deserve a little hit of meth.
You deserve it, man.
You know what? You've earned it. You know what? Here you
That's
go.
really funny.
Hey man, you're taking big steps on breaking this addiction. One more hit won't kill you. Maybe.
Yeah, what's a little hit gonna do?
I fucking love that so much.
Think of what you've been through.
It's just great. You've earned it.
But watching like family members with their kids be like, "Oh, daddy, check this out." Dad's just looking at his phone
Yeah, that's
all the time. I'm
great.
like, look at this fucking Black Mirror.
Oh, there's a lot of
What
Black
are you doing?
Mirror. There's a lot of Black Mirror going on right now. There's so many Black Mirror things happening right now.
Oh man, yeah. I've been kind of paying attention to stuff. I was cracking up over that thing of like the Epstein files and stuff.
Oh my god, dude. Elon Musk coming out and saying the reason you haven't seen the Epstein files is because Donald Trump is in them. As the guy at Doge who got access to all the government files everywhere.
Whoa.
Oh. Is there
Just
any new
dropping
developments on that today?
nuclear bombs. I
even
haven't looked.
checked. Fuck.
That was cracking me up. I went, oh shit.
And them talking about Trump saying he's going to cancel all the contracts, and then Elon saying, okay, then Starlink is leaving America, like SpaceX is leaving America. Like, we're going to lose our space program over this. This is so great. All of this is so fucking funny.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's so fucking funny.
I know.
Now they're saying he might be an illegal alien. It's like, you didn't know that before? Like, what are we doing?
He might be. That's why we let him do all this. He might be on
an overstayed visa, guys. He was in charge of everything, but now
we don't trust him.
Might be illegal. Might have to deport him. Might have to deport the richest man in the world who owns our space program. Might have to kick him out and make him go to Canada.
It's a pretty good idea. It's a pretty good idea to deport the super rich autistic man.
Hey, ketamine addict with more money than God. Come into my house, go through all my records, go through all my tax returns, go through all my computers, all my diaries, all my notebooks, and then I'm just going to fire you and hope you don't do anything with all the stuff you've amassed on me over the past 6 months.
It's so fucking funny.
You know what? We're going to let you go into every government department, cook the books, look at all the secrets, fire and hire whoever you want, and then we're going to get in a fight with you and hope that it doesn't backfire. What a...
I hope this doesn't come back to bite me.
Oof. What's the worst that could happen?
Like, this guy was doing Hitler salutes on stage not that long ago. I'm pretty sure he'll do whatever.
It's so fucking funny, dude. Yeah, this is like I don't know. When it went to the Epstein thing, that's like seeing the
that was killing me.
Because that's been a thing that they've all been like kind of aware that they're dancing around for a while. Like even like the mega people, I've seen them hedge on the Epstein stuff. Like it's kind of weird that they didn't, that's like hitting
why didn't this come out?
Hitting right in the weak spot is so fucking funny.
He's a pedophile. Got me.
Hey, you know what?
Shit.
Also, this is like what?
Shit, he's a pedophile.
The fourth high-profile person Elon Musk has publicly called a pedophile. Was what? Bill Gates, and then remember the submarine guy? The submarine guy in Thailand.
Forgot about this.
Yeah, he called that guy a pedophile. That was great.
Oh, it's really funny.
Yeah. I just love, man. It is funny. I'm sure people are listening that are horrified by all this stuff. It is hilarious, though, objectively on paper. It's the meme people always say of if you wrote it in a movie script, people would be like, it's a little much. Dial that back a little bit. The world's richest man.
If you don't think this is funny,
world's richest man gets in a pedophile fight with the president of the United States. I don't know.
Yeah, if you don't think this is funny, then you're crazy.
Yeah, you're out of your fucking mind.
You might also be on the Epstein list.
Yes. I will play violin.
If you don't think this is funny.
I will play my violin as the Titanic goes down, and it will be the most beautiful song. It's just, it's great.
Yeah, man. It's unbelievable. It couldn't have been planned to be funnier than it is. I was thoroughly enjoying it.
It's just
like, whoa. Everybody's pedophiles.
Yep. It's also
all pedophiles.
A fight between two people that have nothing to lose is very funny. It's very, very funny when they have no risk on the board.
I'm excited to find out that all of it was true. Pizzagate was real.
Oh, yeah.
It's true. They've just been eating kids. Just eating kids and pizza and doing satanic rituals. It's shit.
I like your version of Pizzagate where pizza isn't code for kids. They're eating pizza and kids. I like that. That's the first time I've heard that where, yeah, we're doing the kid thing, but also pizza as well.
Yeah.
Haven't heard that one yet.
Yes, dude.
It's very good.
It's a pizza party.
Pizza. I just love that now we're going to hear this for the next 3 years. Every press conference is going to be, do you have any comments on why you haven't released the Epstein stuff after Elon Musk, the guy you hired, said that you're a pedophile?
I'm just waiting, man. Like everything that's happened,
Oh,
it's so absurd. It's so comical. Everything's so crazy. I'm just waiting for like everybody to go like, you know what? Sorry, Alex Jones. You were right about all of it.
sorry, Alex.
Sorry, Alex.
Alex, you know
You
what?
hit the nail on the
Even a broken clock is right surprisingly often. Yeah.
just sometimes it's just not even a broken clock. It's just a clock
Sometimes it's
you
just
don't trust
you know.
because you actually don't want to know what time it is.
That's very, very funny. That's very, very funny.
We just didn't want to know what time it was, Alex.
He's the hero we needed all along. He's the only one that can defeat Trump, bring Alex Jones back, and get him on the liberal side. I like that.
He is against Trump.
I like that liberal versus conservative, or liberal versus MAGA, is like, it'll divide families in half. It'll like borderline civil war politics. But the second you introduce secret pedophiles, everyone's on the same page. It's the great unifier. It's the thing that brings
'Cause it's
everybody
not
together. Oh,
It's like when rich people start to talk too specifically about what they do with their money,
yes.
and everybody else is like, "Well, wait a second, what?
This is
What do
the
you
only
guys do?"
way. What I'm saying is, this is the only way to get America back is to fight the pedophile war. It's the only way to get both sides back on the same page.
Yeah, we need underworld to happen, real life underworld. Yeah, I'm thoroughly convinced that we're just gonna spiral into everything else that's going on. We've actually been in weird satanic rituals with the children. That's actually what's been going on
It's actually
for
very
like
strange.
years.
I bet the next thing
The owl god's real.
That's what I was just gonna say. I think the next thing we're gonna hear more about is the fucking owl god in the woods.
What's his name? Malnock? I can't remember his name.
Might as well be. I don't know.
It's something like that.
Something like that. Oh man.
I can't remember all the Bohemian Grove stuff.
That's the one I'm waiting for. I need more of that.
You know, we got to go back to 1970s news when they were like, they're bringing in gay prostitutes from all over to come to Bohemian Grove.
Also,
It's like, oh, nice.
we're in like
Moloch. There you go.
the way people are fighting wars now is like stuff that felt like it would have been a reach in like childhood Mission Impossible movies. They hid drones inside of taxi cabs and drove them into the country, then took out our Air Force. Like, what? They put bombs inside. They put bombs inside of all the pagers, and then when no one was looking, they turned them all off and wiped out the whole military. And one's like, "Huh?
Easy.
This is real now? This is a real thing?"
Yeah. I know. I'm just too much is going on.
I know.
I feel like I'm just getting hit so much that all it feels like is the Watchmen. I just feel like a big stupid alien's gonna show up.
Yeah.
That's all that's gonna happen.
I just want to go to
They're
Mars.
gearing us up for big dumb alien.
They teased
Big dumb alien's gonna show up.
They teased aliens a couple of years ago, and then they got real quiet.
That's what I'm saying.
Those Congress hearings.
Yeah, they teased the aliens, and they were like,
So you're telling me?
"How about this?"
I just want to connect some dots. Just want to connect some dots for you, Dave, that you may not have connected yet, but I'm sure you have. So
Yes,
Donald,
go ahead.
so Donald Trump was president years ago,
Yeah.
and when he's president, Jeffrey Epstein says, "I used to be best friends with Donald Trump. All the, he's on my flights. Blah 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 blah." Suddenly, Jeffrey Epstein goes to prison. Donald Trump appoints a guy in New York to be the defender for Jeffrey Epstein, gets him a plea bargain, that says he only has to plead to 1 count of solicitation for everything he did, and then he takes the plea bargain, goes to prison. Donald Trump is still president. Jeffrey Epstein kills himself, in quotations. The cameras are all off. The security guards that are supposed to be watching him aren't watching him. Then there's no investigation by the FBI or the CIA into that quote-unquote suicide.
Good.
Donald Trump loses the next election, steals a bunch of government documents, and takes them to Mar-a-Lago. What are the odds that anything about Epstein was in those documents? I just love...
Oh, man.
Dude, I just love it. I love it so much. And now the richest man in the world says, yo, that guy's in those documents.
I saw also the... Did you see the other Doge dude that was part of that team? Did you see that? He posted on Twitter.
No. Who?
I don't know, man. I don't know who it was. I can't remember, but it's one of those Doge guys. He goes, I think Elon Musk retweeted it or something. But he said, can we all just finally... He's like, he said, is it okay now? Is it safe to say that the tariffs are fucking stupid?
Yes. Thank God.
I was like, hey, hey, Doge guy. Nice.
I liked I saw the No Country for Old Men meme of the guy who flips the coin, and it said, ketamine fiend or tariff man, call it. That was, that was very good.
But anyway, this whole thing is absurd.
That clip of Joe Biden looking senile, then looking over his shoulder and smiling, and then cutting to the Michael Bay Transformers credits. Seen that one going around a lot. That's really good.
I mean, all that's going to happen, all that's going to happen, in my estimation, is that we're going to find out they're all bad guys and they're all eating kids. That's all we're going to find out.
This is all an argument.
We're not going to find out that there were sides. We're not going to find that out. We're going to find out
it's very, very
they all
funny.
eat children.
I just can't wait, because, like, Elon Musk's going to win if he chooses to fight it, because he's got infinite capital and he's got a social media platform.
Well, that was what he said. He said, what did he said something like, just, a reminder, Trump's got a couple more years, I have 40.
Very good. Very, very good thing to say. That's fucking hilarious. Man, they're really, like, this is like scorched earth in like 24 hours. There's like no escalation. It just went 0 to 60.
Yep.
That's so
pretty insane.
Funny. That is so fucking funny. I can't wait to see how much more there is. Because like, can you imagine the quality of the private investigators that Elon can afford? Can you imagine if he wanted to learn something about you, what he'd be able to learn?
He doesn't even need to hire anybody. Just use a fucking algorithm.
I also didn't he float the idea of just banning all these people from Twitter?
Of what?
Just banning all of these people from Twitter. Just
I
like,
think
okay,
so.
goodbye. I know he said he might start primarying people that vote for that bill, which is also fucking hilarious. But anyway, it's hilarious. All of this is hilarious. It is. Is it tragic? I guess. Mostly funny.
I mean, it's, it's the old meme. It's the let them fight meme.
Yes. And again, I will ask, where is South Park when we need them the most? They abandoned us.
I think they're coming. They're coming back.
They better make hay out of this, though. This is too good. Yeah, the AI thing's bad. I also loved all the Congress people after Elon did his thing, coming out and saying we actually didn't read the bill before we voted for it. Can we have a do-over? That was shocking to me.
With the super good bill.
People came out, like even like Marjorie Taylor Greene tier people came out and were like, actually we didn't read this and we didn't know this stuff was in it till Elon tweeted it out. Can we re-vote on it?
Yeah.
Like, disgusting. Like, resign. Like, what do you voted on a thing you didn't read? Like, what do you, huh?
I think that's pretty common.
I agree, Dan. I agree that they fucked up by making Mr. Garrison Trump and wrote themselves into a really weird corner.
Yeah, that was a bad idea.
Yeah. I'm just remembering the Hardy Boys 9/11 episode. I just want them to do one of those again.
I know.
That picture they made, the fake book cover, Harley Boys in the case of the missing World Trade Center.
The Harley Boys.
The Harley Boys. Dun, 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 dun. That photo of them with the flashlights with the World Trade Center collapsing.
This is one of the best things ever.
I gotta go find that. For people watching that have not seen this, it's one of the funniest things ever. Here it is. Oh my god, it's even better than I remember. So good. Cuts away to this. Do 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 do. Case of the World Trade Center conspiracy. The fucking flashlight.
Yeah, the flashlight's super
It's
funny.
so good. Jesus.
That's normal. It's just the run around, and then all of a sudden, just okay.
It's great. Did you win your battle you were telling me about last night to get the thing approved?
It wasn't really a battle. It was just me being like, "This is what I want."
Okay. Did they go for it?
Yeah, they like it.
Dope.
It's not like a final thing. I'm doing the other compositions for that thing right now.
Okay. Your idea.
So I'm doing more than one.
I'm guaranteeing you that idea is going to be stronger than whatever else.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I really hope they go for it.
This is just, I'm just doing my due diligence right now.
Sure.
That's what the rest of my work is.
Due diligence.
Yes.
I was very happy to see that The Witcher 4 looked like I was just walking around in Aspen.
Well, that was just a tech demo, though. The game's not gonna look like that.
I know, but you know how tech demos work. 10 years, that means it's going to be standard.
Eventually.
Yeah.
But I don't think that game will look like that.
That game might not, but soon stuff will. That's usually how those go. It's like the Final Fantasy VII tech demo they did, and then FF7 Remake looked even better.
But I remember when the PS5 launched and they did that, like, Square Enix
Yeah.
tech demo, and then I don't think anything ever looked like it.
Are you talking about Agni's Philosophy or whatever it was called?
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't think they ever actually made anything that looked like that. If I remember right.
There's parts of that 7 remake that get close to that fidelity. The problem is that they can't make a whole game that looks like that because crafting the assets would take too long. So they have to use out of the box assets for some stuff. So you'll get characters like Cloud or Sephiroth that look fucking nuts. They look insane. They don't even look like possible to move around on a console. And then you'll get
Yeah.
like an out of the box dude whose mouth just opens and shuts and he looks like he's from Sonic 06. And you'll get like,
Which is my favorite.
yes, the juxtaposition of those people living in the same universe is very, very funny.
That's the stuff I like personally.
Yeah.
I like seeing the combination of the two.
I like that they spent so much time talking about their fucking foliage renderer. They're like, now you can have all the
Yes.
leaves and it won't slow down your console. I was like, I didn't know this was a problem, but I'm glad you fixed it.
It is a problem.
I didn't know this was a problem, but
It's what
cool.
gamers want. Gamers deserve it.
When I was playing The Witcher 3, the one complaint I had was that there wasn't enough leaves. I remember looking
When
at
the
it and
gameplay
going,
sucked, I kept thinking, my one consolation is these leaves.
there were more
I hate the game.
leaves.
I hate the idea. I don't like that we lack imagination. I don't like any of that stuff. But the
though.
leaves.
I need the leaves.
The leaves keep me coming back from home. I need some more of that good leaf gameplay.
I'll have what they're having. Leaves.
Yes, please. More of this, please.
It's just the Commissioner Gordon meme. I gotta get me one of those. A leaf renderer.
Yeah.
I love that they couched it with the guy saying, now finally artists' visions won't be held back by the like the leaf renderer? Really? You're gonna say
Finally. Finally. My vision is
Also-
complete.
Yeah. Look at the leaves.
did
Also,
it.
the funny thing about that is it was just describing what the N64 did in every game. It was like, the further away you get from the leaves, they transition into JPEG pixels. And like the trees in Mario 64? I'm like, okay. Didn't know this was a new thing.
Don't be naive, Dan.
You're right, I shouldn't be. I should
Like you're
trust.
purposely being naive.
I should trust the masters of optimization behind Cyberpunk 2020.
Gamers
Right.
unite.
Gamers rise up.
I like being a gamer.
Me too.
It defines me.
What was the thing we
Not
wrote?
being a father.
What was the thing we wrote that started with that in the audiobook? I love being a gamer. I love something. I love gamer chairs. I can't remember the rest of it.
I can't remember either. I
love
remember that.
logging on. I love
remember
gamer
Dan-
chairs.
I love it. Yeah, all that stuff.
Yeah. I can't remember what he says.
Yeah, I agree with all that shit. I love gaming.
Me too.
I
Listen,
actually
man,
don't like games that much.
your whole family's gonna die someday, but Final Fantasy VII is gonna be around for forever.
I'll live my children.
So what's more important? Is what I'm asking you.
It is important that Final Fantasy VII outlives my children.
What is more important?
Games, I guess.
Yep. Thank you.
Just gaming or something.
Thank you for admitting that.
I like the idea of other people not getting to understand what it's like
Yeah.
to have a family.
You mean me?
And yes.
Yeah.
And instead getting to experience Cloud's strife.
Yeah. You're just talking about me.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I love that idea.
I don't have to send Cloud Strife to college.
Maximize pleasure.
I win.
Yeah. In one ear, not the other.
Yeah.
Fun while it lasted, Cloud. On to the next adventure.
On to the next one. Legend of Dragoon.
The Witcher. The good thing is you never become too old for games.
It's true. Ever.
So it's still, it's good for you.
It is, in a way.
Yeah.
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 I think that's why they call it
That's
Gamer
it.
for Life.
That's my favorite thing about being a gamer. The kids grow up, but the games stay the same age.
Stay the same age. It's crazy to me that people still play World of Warcraft.
Is it?
Yeah, it actually
Or is it admirable?
No. No, it's not admirable.
Sticking it out. Because at the end of it, you go to World of Warcraft at the end. Before you die, that's the last thing that happens to you.
It's true, actually.
You get to go there. That's why people play it so much.
Yeah, you think
It
so?
has an end. It's worth it. You get to get on a big, long boat at the end of your life.
Mm-hmm. And go to Azeroth?
And everybody, yeah, they gather around. And the elves sing a song.
Mm.
Goodbye, my friend. And you get to use whatever experience points you didn't log in the game. You get to use it then. You get to buff yourself, and then you go. Yes.
As a vending machine in heaven. How many unused XP points do you have?
Yeah. You know that song that what's his face wrote about his dead son?
No. What song?
Sending down in heaven. And you coming.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that song. I didn't know that's what it was about.
Yes.
Cool.
That's what happens. They have a song like that for it.
Sick, dude. Sick.
But yeah, it's worth it. It's a good life. It's full. It's lush.
It's true.
They say a life lived in the game is a life worth living.
I do love the targeted propaganda all over Instagram that keeps finding me, and I don't know how it finds me.
What's it saying?
It's always some, like, busty goth chick who's like, where's all the 30-plus-year-old gamers? I'm like, no. How did you find me, algorithm? No.
No. Just get all your stuff. Get your go bag.
I'm sad because the 30-plus-year-old chubby gamers don't want to date me. No. I look around. They found us. They're in the walls.
Podge. Link me up.
Podge, jack me out. Podge, jack me
Podge,
off.
jack me off. We gotta get out of here.
Jack me off. The only way to get out of the Matrix is by coming.
Crunch.
Crunch, jack me off. I gotta get out of here. And you make that
Crunch quick.
You make that telephone noise.
Jack me off.
When you make that telephone noise from the Matrix when you cry. That. No, the like digitized.
Podge is jacking you
the
off.
digitized voices they.
You get jacked off and then you wake up in a warehouse.
Yeah.
Surrounded by dirt. I liked being in there though.
As you
It
can
was
see,
cool.
we've been watching you for a long time.
They've been watching you jack off for years.
We know about your fat JD Vance memes. We know all about
We know. We know what you jack to.
We know all about your
What you
Rouge,
pre-jack to.
your Rouge the Bat fandom.
We know when you splurge. Remember when you watched this? Yes.
We have your full incognito history.
What? It's impossible.
Huh? No,
It's
that-
not.
It can't be.
It's our advanced algorithms. They show us this stuff. We jack off to it too. You know, we're not so different. You jack off to JOIs, so do we. What? Impossible.
Eyes. J-O-Eyes.
You like the T stuff, so do we.
That's another book
We
two
like-
thing we did.
We like T things.
The she stuff, the he stuff, and then the T stuff. Is that what we wrote?
Something like that.
Something like that. I remember we used jungle drums like it was a safari going down the porn rabbit hole. That's all I
Yeah.
remember. I remember that. I don't remember what we said though. I remember the clinking, clanking chains of the cuckold, I think, was one of them.
Yeah. I don't even remember what that's in.
It's at the end.
that.
It's at the
Like,
end of
where
the one
is
where
it?
Dracula's addicted to porn. It's at the end of the
Okay.
the Toll House Cookie one.
Yeah, we talk about just how deep it goes. All the things you can do, the Forbidden Lands.
We should have done Steve Lichman Volume 2, the audiobook, the novelization.
I know. I still think that was the funniest option.
Yeah.
It would have been like East of Eden.
Yes.
People would have celebrated it. The amount of times I've read East of Eden and then just been like, I don't know.
It would have been like Catcher in the Rye. Would have made somebody kill someone.
There's a string of murders going on.
Did
The
you
only thing they
see-
have in common?
Did you see the video that like the dude who bombed the like fertility clinic put out?
No, he put out a video.
Yeah.
Or like rap.
No, just him talking about why he did it, and he's just like, it's so insane. He's just talking like a YouTube guy. He's like, yeah, so you can't opt into being born. I didn't give my consent to being born, so it's kind of like rape. And if you don't agree with that, you're just saying that women can't consent when they're asleep. That's the argument you're making. So I bombed this place. Like, whoa. Like what? He just sounds like a fucking Reddit dude. It's so weird to hear it and not have it be like a written manifesto.
That's embarrassing.
I've only read East Asian once.
I was reading it again.
You're big on those.
The other
like,
day.
You're big on those like high school English class books, though. You love like Mice and Men.
Just revisiting them.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to collect all the Pokemon.
True.
Just going back and being like, well, I never read this one. Let's read it. See what's good about it.
Oh, that is true, Dan.
There you go. Yeah.
That is true, Dan. We have a new serial killer in New England.
You do?
Yeah, we do.
What's his name?
Nobody knows.
Big Donkey.
He's killing women, though. Leaving them in bogs.
What does he
and
do?
ditches.
What's his like trademark?
Killing women. The
Come on, you need a hook.
The classics.
Classic.
Killing women. Yeah. Play the hits.
That can't just be it though. You need like a thing.
No. It's one of those things where it's sold.
I love
and
that
it's-
stuff about what?
It's one of those things where it's sold, it's new again. He's just killing women. It's like when Billy Joel
That's
brought
true.
that 50s rock and roll.
It's like we know it, but
Yeah.
the youth don't.
yeah,
They're
it's
gonna be like, "This is cool."
It's when Billy Joel brought back 50s
Killing
rock
women.
and roll in the 80s.
I get that.
I thought it was lame when my parents killed women, but now that I'm hearing this, I don't know. I get it.
It's cool when he does it.
Yeah.
I like.
Oh,
watching
did
old
they,
ladies
Dan?
and shit.
I didn't know that, actually. Oh, no. I didn't know that. They found a torso in a briefcase. Whoops. I didn't know
Sounds like
that.
bad business to me.
Yeah, the business killer. Oh, no. The bad business killer. Whoops.
The Better Business Bureau.
Yeah. The better business butcher. The better business butcher. The better business butcher of Boston strikes again.
Gotta stop trying. You gotta stop trying to come up with new names for these guys. It belittles it. Does it? Well,
I
what
didn't know
am I
that either,
supposed to
Dan.
do?
I guess they arrested a guy for it and the murders kept happening. So it's called arresting the wrong guy. It's very
Shit,
good.
it wasn't him.
The carry-on killer. It's good because it's like carry-on, but also like a carry-on for a plane. We get that one going.
Could you call my name when I
Body in a briefcase. Just sounds like a death metal song, yeah.
Sounds like something from like Anal Guts or whatever those fucking bands are.
Yeah. Anal Guts.
One of those bands. Stupid idiot.
Oh my god.
Okay. I gotta jump into my meeting.
Shit.
I can come back though. I'm only gonna be gone for half an hour.
Alright, we'll be here.
Alright.
Good luck.
Alright.
Later.
Later.
Alright, folks. The time has come to watch more Castlevania. Yes, I did meet a guy from Dying Fetus. I did do that. I did do that, Dan. Dan, I know you probably can't come, but next Friday, Radiante is doing her first ever demo in Providence. I'm gonna probably get a little group together. Nice, dude. Congrats on the big client work. They'll have to tell me all about it secretly. Okay. Hey, Sharky. Hmm. Talk to me, Dan. I can let you know. I didn't like the visual look of the new Bloodstained Sharky. I don't like the art direction in those games. The pixel art game is the best looking game to me, the 8-bit one. I just, I don't know. There's no personality in the art style of the Bloodstained games for me. I was saying to Dave earlier, like, I just wish... I don't know, there's no reason Blasphemous can look as good as it does. And fucking Iga can't, you know, find pixel artists to make Bloodstained look half as good. I don't know. It's just weird to me. The budget 3D, I get that it's easier to program. I get that it's cheaper to use those assets, I guess, but I don't know. I don't like the look of it. It just looks kind of gross and ugly. That's what I thought about the original Bloodstained. Yeah, I felt that way about Metroid Dread as well. I think it's probably, I don't know. I just don't like the aesthetics of the Bloodstained game because in my head it's a spiritual successor to Castlevania. And none of them look as good as the Castlevania games. So like, I don't know. I don't love the like anime 3D aesthetic. If they went Vanillaware and it was like 2D anime paintings that were animated, I think it could work for me. Or if they went pixel art. But something about the 3D anime budget look, it just feels cheap to me. Yeah, there's no games on the Switch 2 to get me excited for it yet. This one's dangerously close to being finished. Like, dangerously close. Yeah, I'm excited for SGF tonight. I'll be streaming another 2 hours, then I'm probably going to get some dinner and watch SGF. Do you think we're gonna see anything from Kojima's new game that isn't Death Stranding 2? Him and Jeff Keighley are like best buds. What's that game called? I can't even remember. Signet, yeah. Dan, check out this letter opener I got. It's absolutely a Dark Souls weapon. Fucking love this design. The fucking dragon, snake, fish things wrapped around the top. The filigree. Fucking so dope. Exactly. If I had time for Night Rain, I would. I just don't right now. I gotta go to, I'm traveling out to the Catskills this weekend for Ryan's wedding, and then next week I have to travel up to New Hampshire for a wedding shower, and then the weekend after that I gotta go to Connecticut. It's just, yeah. And I'm not getting enough work done. I need to really, really prioritize all my free time into work. I did put some, before bed a couple nights this week, I did play that Zodiac Age re-release finally. I think you'd like it, Dan. I know we talked about that. It's definitely harder. There's a lot more like strategy you gotta do with how you build your jobs. it's still on sale, you should get it. They do this cool thing with the job board. I'm gonna try to explain this. We'll see if it makes sense. They do this cool thing with the job board where, like, let's say that you're a white mage, and there's a bunch of abilities here, and it's like, here's your cure spell, here's your Azuna, here's your raise, here's your staff equipping ability, here's your armor on the license board, and then there will be a space with nothing. There's nothing here. And then down here, floating off the board, it'll be like heavy armor that like a knight can wear, and it'll be like Excalibur, like a weapon that a white mage shouldn't have. And there's no way to get to them, but when you get the summons in this version of the game, certain summons will bridge the gaps. So like, you get like Belias, and it'll go here. So if you choose to put Belias on this character, your white mage can have heavy armor and Excalibur and become like a holy tank. But it does it for every job, so like if you do it with this one, it might mean that your knight isn't able to access healing things that are off the grid, or it might mean that your thief can't get like grenades to throw. So there's a whole lot of really fun planning and strategy around the job building. There's stuff you just can't do. So like you're locked, like in the US version, everybody can do everything. In this one, you have to actually build your party and kind of plan what people are going to do around the limitations, because not everybody can have everything. But it's really fun. It makes you really commit to who's going to get what summon, because it's not just the ability to summon the monster, it's also what does that unlock for you on the license board. So if you don't give certain people certain summons, you can't do certain hybrid jobs. But yeah. Yeah, it's really, really cool. Another really cool one is like, if you build like a tank, like just a all damage crazy attacker, one of the floating squares that isn't on your board will be like telekinesis, so you can attack ranged enemies with your sword without having to like have a bow person come in. So like you'll have to give that person one of the summons to access that, if you want them to be able to do that. But there's a lot of really cool stuff like that. Like, trying to think of other ones I saw. Like my black mage can get it like a gun. Like normally only a machinist can use guns in that game. But if you give certain summons to your black mage, they can hop over to a floating square that has guns on it. The other fun thing it does from a game design standpoint, I have to draw this too to explain it. So everybody can have two jobs, and you get two boards that you can switch between. So let's say this is board 1 and board 2. And let's say that on the second board there's some floating stuff down here. Let's say board 1, you're a white mage, and let's say board 2, you're a knight. Okay? So white mage, you've got your healing, you've got your staff, you got your healing, you got your helmet, and then you've got an ability to equip a ring, okay? And then over here on the knight, you've got, sword, shield, armor, helmet. But then down here, there's a ring, and you can't get to it. If you take the ring square on your white mage, and then you swap over to your second board, you'll have it on this board, which means now you can access what's over here, which might be a two-handed sword or an axe. So like, by getting this square on this board, it activates it on this board, and you can hop over to floating tiles that aren't part of the main board. It's really, really addictive and fun. Hopefully that made sense. Yeah, it's fun. It's the Final Fantasy XII re-release, the Zodiac Age, that had the original job system from Japan that we never got because they thought it was too difficult. It's really fun. Obviously, caveats for that game: Vaughn and Pinello are like two of the worst characters ever created in the franchise. Everything else about the game's great. Just Vaughn and Pinello are fucking trash. They were added at the 11th hour, which is why they don't have a story. That's why nothing happens to them in that entire game. Square Enix just thought nobody would want to play as a 35-year-old man. So they were like, Bosch can't be the main character. I'm fine with Fran. Yes, it's cringe that she's just a Playboy bunny, but whatever. Compared to Vaughn and Pinello, oof. Vaughn's just, I want to be a sky pirate. My brother Rex, he died. I can't believe it. For a princess, you're so... Oh. Just so gross. Such a bad character. He's a bad character because he's not a character. They added him at the very end of the game. Production. Because the corporate people told them they needed a younger male lead. But beautiful world, beautiful art direction. It's Ivalice, so you've got Mitsuda, and you've got the wonderful soundtrack by, I'm drawing a blank on the name. Why am I drawing a blank on the name? But, yeah. Everything said in Ivalice is like my favorite stuff from them. Jesus. Suggestive sound effects. Excellent, dude. Have fun. It's also got speed boosters, so grinding is like super fast, which is great. Because if you just want to like level up your characters, you can just turn on the 4 times speed, clean out an area. It's great. I love the quality of life stuff. Nice, dude. It should run well. It's a PS2 game. Oh, dang. Does anyone who watched the FF Tactics re-release trailer yesterday or the day before, does anyone think that the new graphics look better than the original pixel graphics? Am I crazy? The new graphics look bad, right? The like smoothed over look. Is that like appealing to people? I just don't know why they keep doing it. Are they like ashamed of pixel art? Like, I don't know why they don't understand aesthetically that if something is chunky, everything has to be chunky. It's the problem that those pixel perfect Final Fantasy re-releases had originally, where all the pixels were chunky and all the background art was chunky because it was pixels, and then the font was like a super smooth modern font. And it's like you can't do that. The font has to be chunky. If everything else is chunky, the font has to be chunky. Like I don't know why it bothers me so much. It's such a bad design thing. It looks so gross. When there's like... That's the other thing I hated about all the re-releases of the old Final Fantasy games, is they would keep the pixel art for the characters, and they would keep the pixel art for the monsters and the backgrounds. And then they do like 3D animated magic spell effects with like high resolution JPEGs, and it just looks like a mess. It's like, no, just... If the art style of the game is pixel art, the spells should be pixel art. It looks so weird and gross. Oh, oh, oh. Soul Steel. That was quick.
Yeah. That was my meeting.
Did
It's
they
over.
say do the cool one?
Yeah. Can I send you stuff without it popping up?
Yes, if it's on Discord, no one will see it.
Okay.
Or text, either one.
Send it to you on Discord.
Sure.
So these were the options I gave them. B is the filler option.
Mm-hmm.
Just to, cover the bases.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. So
I just liked A and C.
They went with the first one?
Yeah, that's what most people are like aligned on.
Okay.
But I'm gonna do another version of C that's like pulled out a bit further and like along like a mountain edge, like they're coming through that thing and facing off into the red space in like a mountainous area.
Sure.
So that should be a little bit better. I'm just trying to do something different with all these things.
Yeah, of course. I get that.
I mean, it's not really a secret for anybody wondering. I'm just doing season art for Diablo.
Can I talk about
I do
stuff
that
that's
constantly.
Can I talk about stuff that's in the images or no?
No.
Okay.
Can't say anything that's like inside of it, but
Okay.
I work for Diablo. Like I just do like a million things for them all the time.
I'll be extremely vague with how I say this.
Yes.
Did they mandate that the transition between the two things has to be there?
Yeah, that's like the whole thing.
Okay.
That's like what the whole thing's about.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I was just talking about how just more visual things that annoy me. I don't understand how people can make pixel art games with smooth fonts. Drives me fucking crazy. Drives me fucking...
That the font isn't pixelated.
Or
I agree.
the other thing I hate. Remember when they re-released a lot of people still do this. They re-released the Final Fantasy games and like all the pixel art was upgraded, like beautiful pixel backgrounds, new pixel art for the characters. I'm talking about the old PlayStation ones, not the gross new ones. And then the magic spell effects were all like budget 3D. It's like, what are we doing? Like, if the game is pixel art, make the magic pixel art. Like, what? This is so ugly and gross. Yeah, I don't get it. I hate that stuff. Hate it so much.
You know what's funny about that? Like in retrospect, I don't mind like the way they did it in like Suikoden or like Breath of Fire.
Yeah.
Like some of those are like they have a weird ugliness to them.
Yeah.
Like I kind of like now.
I think the reason it works in Suikoden is because everything 3D has a JPEG made of pixels wrapped around it. So it has this weird, like, Symphony of the Night does that with some of its 3D enemies too. It'll take pixel art and wrap it around a 3D object, and like it's a little jarring, but at least there's like a connective tissue to the pixel art. But like, yeah, I don't know. The other thing I don't like is I don't know why this bothers me so much. Like pixel art games that have voice acting. I don't know what that is. It's like too high. It's like too high tech or something. No, I mean like full voice acting. Like I had a really hard time getting into those Octopath Traveler games because it's like this charming little Super Nintendo pixel art game, and then a girl's like, "I'm tired of being a prostitute. I won't do it anymore."
Yeah, it doesn't match.
I'm like, no, this doesn't work. Like, the most you can do is like the text going by with like a like little beeps and rhythms, like Undertale does. Like that works. But
I think it's because nothing else is at that level in the game that it doesn't make any sense.
Exactly.
Where you go like everything has to be like, you can't have this one weird aspect of it that's like this different genre.
Yes.
It's like all of a sudden it's like, what are you trying to do here? Like that doesn't look like a person. Why does it sound like that?
Yeah.
It doesn't look realistic. Why is it talking so realistically?
Dan DeSalt wanted to know. He's working. I can't talk about what he's working on, but he's working on something he wants to run by you that your opinion would be greatly beneficial on.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys have each other on Discord or anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you message me on Discord? Sorry, I'm not good at Discord.
It's all good.
I never look at here.
Dan's working on a thing that you'd have good eyes on.
Yeah, message me. Not now, later.
Okay, buddy.
How dare you, Dan?
Yeah.
For sure, now, right now. I'm not gonna say anything on the stream if that's what you're asking. I was just going to message you in Discord.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I would be.
Yeah, we know, Dan. We're not gonna,
outing you.
Nothing will be revealed.
What do you think I am, Dan? Some kind of amateur?
Yeah.
What, you think I'm stupid? You know what? Maybe I don't want to look at it.
You blew it, kid.
Did you see that thing I just sent you? That's what I'm doing. That's for fun.
Oh, the guy going.
Yeah, dude. That's my sketch for my latest wizardry that I did last night.
Oh, good. Which one's this guy?
His name's Nasty Boy.
His name like Neiman?
His name's Calcidry.
Calcadry?
I don't know, man.
The sequel to
It's
Wizardry?
this one. It's this.
Okay, let me take a look.
Nasty he is.
Oh yeah, you got him. You got him. You got to make his shoulders a little more bulbous, but yeah, you got him.
Yeah, I was going back and forth on that.
Does he not have a hand on his other arm? Is it like a praying mantis scythe, or is that the hand?
That's called tangents, baby.
Okay.
That's what I solved for in the stream, where I was looking at it and I go, this is why it's so important to focus on tangents, because he has another hand over there. It's just hidden in the wing.
Oh, that's his hand?
Mm-hmm. It's
Why
so
is
bad that the black of the background's cutting through the hand, I think.
Why is the rim light going down his arm, curving into that scythe?
It's not. If you look at it long enough, you can see the difference. I mean, your color blindness might
That's true,
make
actually.
it even harder because it's green and brown. But that is what it is. It's an arm.
Oh, I can see. Oh, that's his hand? I can see the thumb now. I had to zoom way in.
But there's multiple problems
weird.
with it. Even the black from the background comes through the hand, where the hand should be.
Is that
so
supposed
it also
to be,
messes up.
Is that black supposed to be like a cast shadow on top of his hand?
No, that's an accident. That's supposed that the background of the card is coming through his hand.
Okay.
That's supposed to be his hand color.
I'm painting over it right now to see it better. Yeah, okay. There it is. Wow,
So anyway.
that is a crazy tangent. Because that does just look like he has a scythe arm. Very good. Games I'll never play. Wizardry. I want to, though. I want to have...
You don't, though.
I want to have the ability to play games that aren't fun.
Yeah, you don't actually want to do that.
I know. I want to be the person that can, but I'm not.
I've played Wizardry with the kids.
Like, I remember...
Guess what's not fun about it?
Everything?
Almost everything.
Yeah, that's like, I
Nearly
remember like before I knew,
Things.
before I knew FromSoft was gonna be something. Like, I remember being a kid. I had a cousin who had a bunch of like burnt CD PlayStation 1 games, like bootleg stuff.
Mhm.
And they had the Kingsfield games, and I remember playing Kingsfield and being like, this fucking sucks. But like, I'd watch him play it, and he was like obsessed, and I'd be like, I don't understand. Like, clearly there's something good here that people love, and I don't know what it is, because it's not appealing to me at all. It was like slow, and the 3D was really bad, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck this is. But I played those games a ton, trying to figure out what was fun about them. It's very weird. I had that feeling when I played Dark Souls 1 for the first time too. I was like, this isn't good. And then like after like an hour, I was like, oh, okay. And then after like a day, I was like obsessed, and I was like, oh, this is great. But, like that first level, I was like, oh, this is just gonna be a slog, like Kingsfield. But yeah, it's weird. I don't know why one clicked and the other didn't, but
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
it's always funny when people had those burnt CD PlayStation 1 bootleg games you could get at like fucking flea markets. Giant cases of bootleg games.
My dad and I used to go to those all the time
Yeah.
and just get weirdo games.
Yeah.
You just go, oh, nice.
I remember my aunt. It's always weird. Like, I feel like it was a thing that only happened in the PlayStation 1 era, where like your cousin would have a PlayStation and your aunt and uncle would like randomly play a game and be obsessed with it. It's like a thing that didn't happen on Super Nintendo. It only happened on PS1 for some reason. But like I remember my aunt was obsessed with like Jumping Flash. And I was like, why?
Yeah.
Like what? I was like, you're an adult and you're playing a video game, which is weird already, and it's Jumping Flash. That's the one.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah. And then uncles.
Yeah.
My uncle obviously played wrestling games. And that was like the blocky, shitty PS1 wrestling games that are dope. So dope. Everybody looks like a fucking goblin made out of rocks. It was great. Even I played those games. They ruled. I knew nothing about wrestling. I fucking hated wrestling, but those games, so fun. Who owns Bloody Roar?
I don't know. It's probably something weird, like Beaver Games or something like that.
Oh yeah,
One of those like weird, like one of those weird
the
ones.
logo
where you're
comes
like,
up and it
"Oh."
goes, Beaver, and he comes out of the hole. I can see it. It's not a real thing, and I can still see it. Hey.
Hello.
It's one of those franchises that I always thought was going to be huge, and it just was not.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? There's like a bunch of those.
Yeah. PS2 came out and Bloody Roar was just left on the floor of history. I was like, oh, okay. We've got graphics now, guys. We could do this. But, all right. Oh, it's Konami. Okay, great.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was Konami, but
Hudson. You're right. Hudson was the
couldn't
bee.
remember.
Hudson was the little cartoon bee, so you're correct with the beaver, kind of.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
It's Hudson Soft.
Hudson, yeah.
Okay. Yes, I knew it was something weird. This is like one of those stupid
Yeah.
ones where you're like, what happened to them?
Yeah.
They're just gone. Yeah, there's a bunch of studios like that. It was like that one, and then whoever the Owl one was that like made the other RPGs.
Oh. Yes.
Remember that?
It's not Tri-Ace. What is it? Fuck. Tri-Ace was Star Ocean.
I think it's Tall Guy Games.
Tall Guy? Yeah, sounds right.
Yeah, Tall Guy. They were like a bunch of those like 90s companies.
Signosis? Dan says. That's funny. Probably is. Signosis.
Maybe. I mean, probably. They made that game with that. They were like, I always saw the cover for it. It was like that blonde kid with the helmet that was like
Mm.
had a flashlight and his dog. And that was the
Oh,
Owl Company.
yes. I know what you're talking about.
I think it was called Stupid in the Dark or something.
Hmm. The sequel to Clock Tower. Stupid in the dark.
Stupid in the Dark. Alone because I'm stupid.
Alone because I'm stupid in the dark.
Alone because I suck. Just a new game that comes out.
Nobody likes me. The game.
Where you're just in a old haunted house, and even the
Yes.
ghosts don't even haunt you. You have to look for the ghosts, and they don't even want anything to do with you.
Yeah. Did you know
That
there was?
sucks.
Did you know there was a new season of The Rehearsal?
Yeah.
I did not till today. Is it? Have you watched any of it?
I seen all like the memes.
I heard he got in trouble with the FAA. Do you have any idea what that's about? Because now I'm so
Yeah.
I'm so intrigued. What did he do?
He became a 747 pilot.
No, he did not.
Yeah. He like through a loophole.
Oh man. Okay, yeah, I gotta watch this now. Okay, that's fucking.
Right.
That's incredible. So is the new season not about him forcing a family to love him? Is it something else?
He relives like Sully Sullenberger's whole childhood and everything
Okay.
in order to understand
How
like
to-
his
Yeah.
because like in the book he said like he started like the thing that prepared him for the crash in the
Oh,
Hudson
God, I'm so.
it happened since when he was a kid, so like he's like it happened since like he'd been basically like gearing up for it since he was little, so that he relives Sully's whole life.
We have a friend who worked on the first season. We should reach out and see. Oh man, that's very funny. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that now. I didn't think The Rehearsal would ever get another season. I thought it was just a one, and the ending was so insanely perfect. And I thought like nobody watched it, so I was like, oh okay. And then now there's a whole new thing. I was not expecting that. I did not hear any advertising for that.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny. I've seen it like everywhere, like constantly.
I saw literally on my YouTube recommendations this morning, it popped up him on CNN saying something about the FAA being stupid. And I was like, what did Nathan Fielder do to the FAA? And that's all I know.
That's funny.
That's great.
I was more disappointed because I was like, man, this show's been spoiled to death for me.
Oh.
I'm not going to be surprised by any of it.
That's great. You gotta watch it. Season 1 was just one of the greatest things ever.
Season 1 was like actually so incredibly dark.
Oh yeah, it was great. It was like
crazy. that one.
painful to watch. When the kid comes down the slide at the end, and it just goes to credits, I was like, this is transcending. This is transcending whatever the intention was.
Yeah, like there's no way. There's no way this was figured out.
Yeah, Eric, if you got questions, you can ask.
Unless they're hypothetical or
True.
personal, then keep them to yourself.
True. If they're rhetorical, we don't want them. Pointless.
Pointless. Don't ask me what I would have done on 9/11. I'll tell you.
You would have run.
No, I would have listened to the voice. You know,
Okay.
you know that one where somebody was what's that phenomenon called? Do you know what I'm talking about? Where like when you're in a dangerous situation and like you're trapped somewhere or something's happening, people will hear somebody helping them escape or like guiding them out,
Oh,
but it's
that's
not a person.
it's Jesus Christ. It's proof of God. Yeah, clearly.
It's a it's a psychological phenomenon, and I can't remember what it's called, but it's what
It's
is it
called
called?
outer monologue syndrome. I have no idea.
It's called Big and Tall.
It's called divine intervention.
Well, anyway, that
That's
happened on 9/11. That was like one of those famous stories. Some dude heard like a person guiding them out of the towers, like behind them.
And
They
it
thought it
said,
was like a firefighter or something.
it said, "Don't go
And then
that
they were like,
way.
"Oh, there's nobody there."
Don't go that way. It's gonna collapse." How do you
Yeah,
know
well,
that?
like they'll hear like the way out or something, and
Oh,
like
okay.
it's an actual thing that like your brain does. It's not like, you know, not mystical magic happening. It's
Don't
like
want
you
it to
go
be.
into this state where like you are, you know, it's like you're remembering it, you know, but like it's somebody's telling you. That's what it sounds like because you're in like full panic.
You know what Stephen King did on 9/11?
Didn't you get hit by a skateboarder on the street?
He said, "I got a great new ending for my Dark Tower series," and then he got to work.
It's true.
Stephen King saved 9/11. He made it a good thing. It's actually great. Checkmate, terrorists. He actually saved the
checkmate.
world. He actually saved the world by doing that, according to Stephen King.
Stephen King might be the worst Twitter follow in the whole world.
Yeah, he's up there. He's definitely up there.
Everything he said makes me embarrassed. I'm like,
Yeah.
"Oof, boy, you are my aunt or something. Like I don't know who you are. You got aunt vibe.
You're a
Heavy on
hippie.
the aunt.
You're a hippie that didn't die when he was supposed to.
You're Aunt Debbie.
Yeah.
That's who you are to me.
He's got the vibes of a hippie that should have overdosed but didn't and just lived way too long. He just says hippie things. He says things that like people would say hi at parties when I was a teenager.
Yeah, like if I was in Boulder, Colorado.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, okay, Stephen King, I get it. I don't. It's like it's one of those things where I don't even need to look. Like I already know. I already know what you think about everything. I get it.
Question from Eric. My life took an unexpected turn. I've had the chance to learn full 3D art pipeline after a decade of drawing and painting. I think my new dream job is to be a 2D plus 3D concept art generalist, especially on passionate smaller teams like the one that made Expedition 33 as the COVID market contraction comes to an end. How can I best convey in my portfolio that I'm a skilled and versatile generalist without falling into the trap of coming across as unfocused and not committed to a singular industry specialty? My advice would be if you're going to do that, you have to combine the two things and not show them separately. It could be something like drawing art and wrapping it around a 3D render, kind of like a high quality PS3 or PS2 game. It could also be doing the concept art and modeling the character and putting the art next to the character on the same sheet. You just have to incorporate both. Don't make a 3D portfolio and a 2D portfolio. Find a way to make like a minimum of 10, maximum 20 really solid, well-designed things that show a range of styles, ideas, you know, some characters, probably some monsters, and either feature your art on top of the polygon or put your art next to the thing that it's a sculpture of. That would be my advice. What do you think?
Just take advantage of what ArtStation has already. I mean, like literally all of like look at ArtStation posts. Like people put up like the work pipeline. Like that's almost all of those posts of like games I see. They put up like here's the sketches, here's the iterations off of the sketches, here's the final concept, here's the 3D model. Like just put the final in the beginning, you know, do the YouTube what you're about to watch interview.
Yeah.
And then
Work
after
backwards.
that, you just and then show all the stuff that took you there. Be like, here's the 2D, the 3D, or just whatever the final product is, whatever you want that to be.
Yeah.
And then go from there and then show the rest of the workflow and then be like, there you go. That's how I did it.
Yep.
And then anybody who understands anything about games, anybody that's going to hire you to do that is going to know what you're doing.
Yeah.
They're not going to be like, "What? I don't get it."
But why? That's not the
Huh?
3D render. That's a drawing of the 3D render.
They do
Why? Huh?
both?
What?
They do both.
I don't think
Yeah, it just won't be the
they-
case.
I don't think they still do this, but I remember about 8 years ago, I had a friend who got a job that they thought was a dream job at Blizzard, and they went down to work on World of Warcraft, and they were told at the time, I think they've changed this since then, the only way to get a full-time job there that wasn't gig work was if you were able to 3D render your own drawings. Like if you designed a thing, they wanted you to also do the 3D for it, and they were only hiring people that did both. And they like had a huge panic, and they were like, I don't know how to 3D render. They're gonna fire me after a few months of gig work. And like, I don't think that's the norm anymore. I think
No,
that's
it's
pretty
not.
much gone. But yeah, that's the only time I've heard of that being like a requirement.
I think like more or less what you're talking about is like you want to be that person that can be just like you're a triple threat when it comes to making like an indie game. You're like,
Yeah.
I can do all of it, so
Right.
hire me. Like, look at this, I do all of it.
Right.
I'm real good for you. It's like, so just put that in your portfolio. Make the thumbnail. I would say like make the thumbnail for your image like the 3D and the 2D, like combine it into like one thumbnail. Like a lot of my thumbnails on ArtStation are like 2 images together, so you know you're about to look at like a collection of them.
Make the 3D model face forward and put it next to the concept art and cut them both in half and then put them together. There's like a dividing
Yeah,
line
just
down
something
the
where
middle.
it's like clear that I do all of this.
Yeah.
Like all of this stuff is me.
And then change your handle to 2D 3D. So everybody knows you as 2D
Yeah.
3D, like a droid.
Just
in
call
Star
yourself
Wars.
the bye guy.
Yeah, the bad guy.
Say I suck and I get sucked.
Whoa! Team player.
Yeah.
Change your handle to team player.
Change your handle to suck guy. Sorry.
Remember my advice to that kid in Bali who asked how to stand out on forums?
No.
And I said, don't change your name to Twisted Pixel. Don't do handles like that ever. Stop. Everybody stop.
Although, I'll give you this.
Hmm.
If everybody stops doing it and nobody has a weird name,
Then do it.
get back to doing it,
Get
baby.
back doing it, yeah.
You're gonna look different. Then you can start calling yourself, you know, whatever you want.
True. Remember, if you're stronger than them, no one can stop you. You can do whatever you want.
It does work though. What I just said is actually true. It's not.
100%.
That's not me talking shit. That's me just saying. When everybody's doing it, don't do it.
Do the
If
opposite.
nobody's doing it, do it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Just like Expedition 33.
True.
No one's doing it. And we're going to do it. I don't know, Dan. What would your name be? What would your cringe name be? Full frontal.
Talking about yourself.
No, Dan Dassault. Full frontal Dassault. What would it be?
Sexual assault.
Dassault and battery. What would it be?
I think sexual assault is
Sexual Dassault's pretty good. Yeah.
yeah, it's all the
Yeah,
rage.
that's a good one.
You'd be huge.
You would be.
Everybody be like, who is this?
You'd have
Sexual
to-
assault.
You'd have to only do paintings of Chun-Li and Cammy.
That's true. I mean, Dassault and Battery is pretty good.
Oh my god, dude! If you only did work like Art Germ and your name was Sexual Assault. Oh, if only.
I mean, just do Cammy with a huge penis all the time.
Yeah. 100%. I don't know why, but yes.
And when you post, just go. When you post, put caveats in your post. Just say, I don't even know why I'm doing this anymore.
True.
Somebody, please. Somebody help me.
The Salt and Battery is a name that you did use and you abandoned. Oh no. Good.
Nice,
Good.
man.
Means my guess worked. That's what you call. That's what you call a bullseye.
Yeah.
I don't think a day goes by that I don't think about that commercial that was on the Sci-Fi Channel at 3 a.m.
Which
These
one?
These aren't your grandfather's cartoons. The latest in state-of-the-art Japanese animation. And then Kaneda goes by on the bike and hits the dude with the pipe.
Yeah.
Every day. Think of it literally every day.
It is the way to do things, you know? Like, a lot of people don't know this, but if you're a director, you got to make those, like, spicy reels to show what you're capable of. Like, you know that Casey Jones one?
Yeah, that was dope.
It's like, you just have to make, like, people aren't just going to hire you to make the thing, right? So you got to be like, look what I think, though. Like, look how my brain works. This is my version of, like, what would be cool.
Yeah.
And then other people get to see it and they go, oh, you are really cool.
Yep.
Nice. Maybe we could trust you with this shit.
Then you go.
People aren't just going to believe you. You just
Not
have to find
even-
creative ways to show them.
You go from not even existing to being on someone's radar.
So that is a thing where, like,
Yep.
you make those things, like Dan was just saying, the sci-fi thing where you go like, this isn't your mama's stuff.
Yeah.
And you go, oh, this tingled my 13-year-old balls.
Yes.
I'm excited.
It's crazy that like
I want more.
whoever made that never once thought while making it, this is going to be something that people will remember forever. Nobody thought that. But for some reason,
I think
it just
when you
grabbed-
make stuff that's just fucking cool, and you're
Yeah.
like, this is just cool for no other reason than it's gonna be really cool.
It's just dope.
Some kid's gonna really like this.
Yeah.
It's sort of that thing where, like, how would I put it? It's like
Oh, dude.
certain stuff you can't pitch without music.
Yes.
Like you have to be like, or even certain things you can't really draw without a certain soundtrack, or like write even to like get in the mood. Like not that you have to listen to music while you write, but like to get in the mindset. You're like, let me go back to why this was good. Like if like there are certain songs that get across a feeling that you can't get obviously through words.
Yeah.
It's like if you listen to the Mad Max Fury Road soundtrack, like you listen to that one trailer song and you go like, if you hear that, you kind of get it. Like
Yeah.
when you're listening to that, you're like, ooh, no, I get what you're doing. Like I get the energy for this. Like this is going to be crazy. But you wouldn't get that if you didn't hear it. It's like, so a lot of times it's like you kind of do have to make that proof of concept thing, like pitch to music, or, you know, it can't just be like, I'm just saying this.
Another
Like, here, look at it all together.
another core memory. Well, actually, before I go on to that, what you were just saying. Remember when we did the secret soundtrack the first time we wrote Skull and Shark?
Mhm.
We were like, we want to use these songs, but there's no way we can afford to license these songs. And then the solution we came up with was, let's name each chapter after one of the songs that captures the vibe we're going for in that chapter, and then people who know will see that that's basically the track list to listen to while you read it.
Yeah.
And that worked out really well. That was fun. But another core memory of like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I remember being like, I think I was like 9 years old, and we went to the P&H truck stop in New Hampshire, and it was the first time I'd ever seen a Darkstalkers cabinet. And that was, I'd never seen anything as cool as Darkstalkers. I'd seen Street Fighter cabinets and stuff. I'd seen fighting games. Darkstalkers specifically, the like attract animation that plays. Oh man, with the music, oh god, that was just the greatest thing ever.
The power of like a feeling like that,
Yeah,
there it happens in other things, like other games that are, it's so crazy. Like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 doesn't do it.
yeah,
It has like the best gameplay for like that type of game.
mm-hmm.
It's super fun and like addicting.
But it doesn't have the
But
vibe.
Marvel vs. Capcom, the first one,
Yeah,
has way better music.
yeah,
It's like you, or just like as far as that, like this is fucking cool kind of sound.
mm-hmm.
Like if you, like I remember being a little kid and hearing that Captain America song kick in when he jumps in, and I was like,
Yeah.
holy shit, Captain America fucking rules.
A character who up to that
And he
point
didn't
fucking
rule
hate,
before
yeah.
that.
Yep.
He didn't rule. And then all of a sudden with that song, I was like, holy shit, I didn't know Captain America was the coolest character ever.
Dude,
This
I didn't
is
even
awesome.
I didn't even like comics until I saw the arcade cabinets, and then I was like, maybe comics are sick. Like, for me, it was the game first, and then I was like, oh, maybe I should check out X-Men.
Yeah. Like there's definitely something cool to Marvel versus Capcom 2, and like it has its own like very specific moment in time type of music,
Yeah,
but there's nothing cooler than
we talked about
a
this.
character died and now Captain America jumped in and now here's his song.
It's actually funny. It's funny Dave's bringing this up. We talked about this on stream yesterday, guys. Remember? We were talking about the weird thing where when video games switched from cartridges to discs, suddenly tons of games that didn't need to have soft rock and jazz were full of soft rock and jazz. It was like a weird, like, because we can record real instruments now, we're just going to do it, even if it doesn't fit. I didn't even think of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 when we were talking about that, but that's absolutely one of them.
Yeah, well, it's just the trend that was going on like in Japan. Like all like the stuff sounded like that.
Yeah.
It's like I get it, but yeah, it wasn't my favorite. Yeah, exactly. Dan DeSalt. 2 is game first.
Yeah.
It's absolutely right. 2 is just a better game. Like I would rather play 2,
Yeah.
but if I want to get the full experience of like how cool Capcom Marvel can be, then I go with either MVC 1 or I go with like, you know, Marvel versus like Street Fighter or like one of those where like the songs are really good.
Do you think anyone's modded MVC2 to have the vibes and the music from MVC1? It'd be easy to do.
I don't know. I mean, so fucking sick. You just play this play this for the stream, just so everybody gets it.
Sure.
You could have jazz, or Captain America could hop in this.
Why did Capcom ever abandon the Mega Man X sound font? Like, it's so good. Even today, it's just so good.
Yeah, I have all these songs like ready to go whenever I'm like working on something Marvel related. Every time I worked on any cover I did for Marvel, I listened to these songs just like on loop.
Man. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how good that sound font is.
Yeah, it rules.
They really were the company that like every company made better stuff when it switched from 8-bit to 16-bit, but nobody made that transition better than Capcom. Capcom fucking owned that generation. Oh man.
Yeah, I wanted to like just destroy.
Yeah.
As a little kid, I was like, oh, I could just
Yeah.
just fight to this. I could fight as a little child.
Everything from the art direction to the sound design, just everything. They just crushed. I remember the fucking intro. I played Mega Man X2 before 1 for some reason. Like a neighbor had it. That intro with the bikes. Oh my god. That song. And then your buddy in the background gets shot down and you jump off the bike and it's immediately like a war zone. I was like, this is the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen. Like, oh my god.
Captain Commando has a really good song from that soundtrack too. Pretty good.
I think my brother has an MVC1 cabinet at his arcade.
I have one.
Yeah. I know he
That's
doesn't
the one I
have-
play over too.
I know he doesn't have Darkstalkers. I want it badly though. They made like an at-home Darkstalkers, like one of those cheap ones that's small, but I want him to get the real cabinet.
Yeah. I just bought all those collections of like, you know, you forget how good that SNK versus Capcom series was.
Oh,
Mark of the
yeah.
Millennium and all that.
So good.
Fucking awesome.
Yeah, they're
I was
great.
just playing through those. I was like, man, I miss these games. They're so fucking good. SNK is understated in their design.
Yeah.
SNK has a lot of great, like, for the box that they put themselves in with simplicity,
Yeah.
they did a really good job.
They never really like.
You just go, shit, you guys just put fucking people in regular clothes.
Yeah.
It's so hard. It's so hard.
They never really like blew up in America.
No. They got close with Terry.
Yeah, they did.
Like, you get like Terry and Mai.
They like owned the Neo Geo, like, but very few people had that.
Yeah, I mean, that's really it. It's sort of that thing of like, if you go to South America,
Yeah.
everybody's like, yeah, fucking SNK.
Yeah.
Because they didn't have Nintendo shit.
Right. It's one of those things where if people weren't like video game players, nobody even knew what SNK was. I think Dave was probably I think you were probably the only person I knew in our entire town that would know what SNK was.
I used to play it all the time because my campground that we went to when I was a kid had all the SNK cabinets.
Yeah.
So I would play there with just random kids. Whoever was around.
Whatever you could get.
Yeah, that was always fun. I loved that. Just like going in and I was like, oh shit, I didn't know there was more than Street Fighter.
I remember that summer we would call random arcades at malls and say, do you have this cabinet? Do you have this cabinet? And if they did, we would drive to it.
Yeah, specifically the 6-player X-Men.
Yep. We found it.
Yeah, those are cool. There's like all sorts of places like that now. Like, especially like over here. We have places like that just have tons of arcade stuff, and
Yeah.
we have places that just have Japanese cabinets, like nothing but
Oh,
Japanese
that's dope.
ones,
That's what I want.
and like old school ones, like like the big white ones, like those like specific ones. Like there's a bunch of those here,
That's cool.
and they rule. The games I never got to play. I'm like, oh, nice.
Has there ever been an arcade cabinet of one of those 3D dungeon hallway crawlers?
I don't know. I mean,
That would
it
be
feels
so.
impossible.
That would be so cool to stand in front of on a giant screen, and go like step by step with like random monster encounters. I feel like fuck.
I mean,
There
I
must
can
be.
I can do that with my. I mean, there's not going to be a dedicated cabinet probably, but
In Japan, there might be. There might be a wizardry cabinet or something.
I have um I have one of those like custom cabinets that you can put whatever on.
Yeah,
We play Metal Slug. That's the one that the
Metal Slug's great.
boys like the most.
Yeah.
Just Metal Slug with like, infinite coins.
Metal Slug's what I wanted Contra to be as a kid. I didn't know it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a pachinko. That makes sense.
Al Pachinko.
Very good. I get a piss again. I'll be back in a second.
Just leave after Al Pachinko.
Well, yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Enjoy
Take
it.
off.
You're on your own.
Alright, I'll take it. Yeah, I love arcades. I'm really happy that there's a resurgence of them. It's so funny that like more and more like all the social stuff is kind of getting taken away. But I really don't want that one to go away. My kids really like it, so it's nice to have. I got a question. Anybody in the chat? Are there any good like light gun games on Steam? Is there anything like that? At least ones that I can use. I have a Polycade arcade cabinet, and I just got my light guns finally. They shipped from like the pre-order I had on that thing like months ago, so I have them now, but I'm not sure what games to get. I got guns with recoil. Oh yeah, that's the one I'm talking about, Dan. The Japanese arcade in Denver.
Back.
It's not in Denver, it's in Westminster. But yes, that's the one. Dan DeSalt was saying he almost came here for the Japanese arcade we have.
Nice. Dan, we should do a trip, and we should get Adam to go.
Yeah, you want to check this out, Dan? I'm gonna send it to you.
Yeah.
I'll show you how cool the arcade is.
Sure.
Hopefully that link works for you. Look through the pictures. Pretty dope.
Let's take a look. Oh yeah. That's sick. Can you imagine having this when we were kids?
No. It's a bar and an arcade and all that stuff, you know.
Awesome.
Yeah. I was going to take the kids to it not that long ago, but we're going to go. We're going to go eventually. With them.
I thought Adam was just there at the end. I knew I was thinking of him for some reason. Wizards and Warlocks, for anyone who remembers his Crimson Dagger's name.
Oh, he went?
Yeah. He's a game designer now. He made the Xeno Tilt and Demon's Tilt, those pinball games for Switch. He's working on a, I don't think he has a name for it yet. He's working on an FPS.
I think it's called Hospital Shootout.
What?
Yeah.
I've always wanted to play that.
Yeah, you kick in the doors of various hospital rooms, and then there's patients in the beds, and they all have guns. And you just shoot them with a machine gun over and over again.
It's really good.
Yeah.
It's really, really good. It's by the creators of Revolution X.
Mm-hmm.
Here, kid.
It's called the End of Life Care.
That's a good name. EOL.
You go to
periods
old
in
folks
between.
home.
End of life.
Blast it.
EOL. You shoot to press start. I want someone to take that Slugs video and make it a Doom clone with shitty 16-bit graphics. With his face down at the bottom with the sunglasses on.
I love that video.
Hey, you're a slug. What?
You're a slug.
You're a slug.
Oh, yeah,
Huh?
thanks. This jacket.
So good. You're a slug.
Saying to a lady at the mall, you're a slug.
Everyone's fucking stupid but me.
I
You're a
love Conor O'Malley.
slug. He's great.
I've watched that stand-up solutions a handful of times.
With the AI.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's great.
I indulge in self-harm to the point of it hurting my family. It just cuts off.
It's very good.
Hey, let's hear it.
It's so good.
First AI.
I love
Use
his
5G doing the perfectly.
I'm so happy.
calibrated stand-up.
I'm so happy every time his fake podcast interviews pop up, where it's him and another guy sitting in two chairs talking about things. Those are so good. Like, just hijacking that formula that I see everywhere and starting off like small enough that you don't realize it's a comedy bit and just escalating and escalating and escalating.
There's these fake rocks everywhere.
Yeah.
Just a
It's
rock full,
so good.
rocks full of wires.
You know about this?
Yeah,
No,
Conor
dude, I
O'Malley's
haven't heard of it.
really.
Oh, dude, it was everywhere for a while. Yeah, fake rocks. Look it up. It's so good.
You gotta come out here so we can go look for Bigfoot together.
I told Kim no travel until I lose 150 pounds.
And then you'll come look for Bigfoot with me.
Then I'll come look for Bigfoot with you. Yeah.
Really, you will.
Yes.
You're not
100%.
terrified?
No.
Alright. Cool.
Nothing scares me
Let's do it.
anymore.
Not even Bigfoot.
You have to want to be around to be scared of things.
I think you're gonna want to live after you run into Bigfoot in the wild.
I hope that makes me want to find him even more. What do you mean? You're telling me I can find Bigfoot and not want to die every day? That's fucking great.
Yeah.
Absolutely, that's amazing. It sounds like finding Jesus.
Just
My
as
God.
difficult.
Just as difficult.
At least that's what I've heard.
Bigfoot's gonna attack me, and then I'm gonna hear the voice in my head guiding me out of the woods.
Christ. Now what you're gonna want to do is do a flip over the slot.
It's gonna guide.
Just a gamer.
It's gonna guide me into a cave, and it's gonna be Bigfoot's psychic voice speaking into my mind to trap me.
Spread ammunition here is gonna be the most effective from this
Yes.
point forward until you get to the end of this forest.
After you hit the lake, your fire rounds are gonna be useless. Nothing's ignitable. Drop those. You're gonna want to use a medic.
The
loadout.
voice that guides you out. It's a streamer.
It's just XQC. That's the voice. Okay, and then you go down the stairs, and then you go down. Just fumbling
That
over
would
his
be
words.
really funny.
No, you go down, fucking cook, you fucking retard. You could go, just all the gamer words.
Just you in a terrified state
Yes.
in a mall that's being shot up. Just hearing gamer speak. All right, now what you're gonna want to do is go down the escalator here and take a left into the Auntie Anne's back room. It's unlocked.
Don't forget to pick up the trophy in the freezer.
Trophy.
Don't forget to pick up the challenge point. I
The
re-listened.
Doom armor pickup song.
I was listening to I was listening to a retrospective on how they made Shadows of the Empire, and there was a part where Mike Butkus came up, and he was like yeah, they told me what they they told me what they wanted to do, so I just got a sketchbook, and what did he put on? Oh no. Oh, I'm not going to remember. He put on a really specific soundtrack in his headphones and went to the beach in Hawaii and just drew all the characters in like one day. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
What was it? I just love that. Just like, yeah, okay, I get it. I'm just going to go to the beach with my headphones and be Mike Butkus. It's so fucking funny.
Unsung hero, Mike. That's a background guy.
Background guy with more talent than all the front round guys.
Yeah. Mike can do anything.
Yes,
It's crazy.
literally. I forgot that he was the guy that did Shadows.
Yeah, he's done a bunch of shit that you'd forget.
Wild.
You just have no idea it's Mike, and then you're like, oh, that's Mike.
Just chameleons around.
Yeah, oh, he did Disney stuff, and then he did this, and then he did the Rise of the Planet of the Apes posters. What?
It's fucking great.
Why is Mike doing all this? RoboCop? What? Mike?
Mike? Did I see that they were making a RoboCop game, like a next-gen game, set in the 80s RoboCop world?
It already exists. I have it.
Oh, okay. Is it dope? That's a no.
It's not dope. It's like,
Hey, Ryan.
I'll say it like this. It's like an arcade game. It's good in like an arcade way. It's not good in like I'm playing the campaign of a really cool game.
Are we talking Time Crisis arcade, or are we talking like Terminator 2 arcade?
Terminator 2 arcade,
Oh, never mind.
where you're just like walking through a building, and you're just shooting dudes in the head and stuff,
It's too bad.
and then you end up like going through the city. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm good.
I got it for free when it was on the like monthly games thing for PlayStation.
I thought it was new. I didn't know it was out yet. Hmm.
I mean, it's pretty accurate to RoboCop at least.
I was hoping it was like a GTA style game where you go around picking up criminals.
There, when it opens up, it's kind of adjacent.
Okay.
We like go into buildings and stuff and solve stuff, go into like an arcade and whatever. It just doesn't have enough budget to do everything you'd want.
Sure.
That's good. For what it is, it's good. But it does ride that. It's like a double A game
Yeah.
kind of vibe.
It's okay. I'm alright not playing that.
There's also a game called Beans
Tell me.
where you sit around a fire
Mm-hmm.
and every time you look, like you sit around a campfire with a bunch of guys, right?
Yeah.
You spend a long, great fishing weekend together.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to make beans for the whole group. It's late.
Oh, I've played
You were
this.
out all day. And then you make the beans, but every time you look down to stir the beans and make it, you look up and another guy's gone.
True.
And
okay.
then by the time you're done making the beans, the whole crew's missing.
Are they in the beans when you eat them, or do you go look for them?
You got to go look for them in the woods. And the game has a lot of heavy breathing.
That's too
It's a
scary.
first-person game.
It's too scary.
And then it's a Bigfoot game.
What?
Yeah,
By the company Bigfoot Games, or a game about Bigfoot?
it's a game about Bigfoot.
Oh man.
The beans brought him.
And you're gonna send him back?
Yes.
Alright, I'm in. I'll play this. This sounds good.
It's a whole can of worms. Can of beans.
Can of beans, yeah. What are you talking about?
It's rated naughty.
For mature boys only.
Yeah,
Rated naughty for
Big kids.
tantalizing fun.
big kids only.
Yeah.
Every time I hang out with my guy friends here, I get outvoted on what movie we're gonna watch because they don't say I'm big enough. That they're bigger than me.
Is it true?
Yeah, they're all way taller than me. But I said like that stuff's over. Like that ended after school. Like I can't grow anymore. They still say I'm not big enough to choose.
I mean,
Isn't that crazy?
You shouldn't be talking about him like this, man. If they hear this, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble.
At this point, I don't give a shit.
You will, though. You say that, but you will. Imagine what's gonna happen if they find out.
They're gonna find out. They're way bigger than me.
Are they bigger than me?
Taller, yeah.
I gotta go.
They're huge.
I can't talk to you.
You ever seen a Wendigo?
I can't talk to you about this.
Imagine if a Wendigo was a guy.
I know that guy.
Yeah, they walk.
I do.
They're dream walkers.
Sometimes I step outside to walk my dog, and the Wendigo man is on the other side of the bog staring back. And I just go back inside and I let my dog shit on the floor. I go, not today.
Why is he so big? Anyways, that's the pitch for my new game, Big Enough.
It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I'll give you $100,000 to make it.
Okay. You want to fund my other game? It's called Jack Off Kings.
No.
It's about a group of gamblers that all jack off. Got Martin Scorsese in it.
What? You got Scorsese in this?
I couldn't even get through saying that.
Scorsese.
just sounds famous. Just- he sounded so famous they let him be. They let him be famous.
He sounded so
Martin
famous, they just
Scorsese.
let him be. They just let him in. They just said, you with a name like that, get right in the film.
Martin Scorsese? What? I can't put my finger on it. I feel like I've heard of you. Have I?
I like how this
cares?
this was how things were done in the 80s. Who am I thinking of? Fuck. Frank Stallone? Is that his name?
Yeah, but that's Sylvester's brother.
I know. I'm just saying the name.
That's true. Name is everything.
Yeah, people, because then you can just
Name is king.
you can just put Stallone on the box. You don't have to say Frank, and then people are like, oh.
Pretty good. Actually,
I love Stallone.
Frank did it.
You tricked me, but it was good, so I don't care. You got me, but it was a good time.
Far from over. I mean, it's pretty good. Far from over.
It's crazy to me that.
Oh, you know what? Go ahead.
No.
Crazy what?
Go ahead.
You want me to go?
Yeah.
Okay. Loic said the other day to Kim, he goes, there's a war coming. And Kim said, what? And he said, from another world. It's coming. Nobody knows it, but I do.
Very good.
You gotta be ready. Just
Are
so
you ready?
What are you talking about?
You're not ready.
He always says shit like that.
He's the little girl at the beginning of War of the Worlds, and you're not paying attention.
He's so cool. He has like all these stupid movie lines that he says.
Yeah.
Just crack me up.
I rewatched that video the other day of when I gave him the Kamen Rider outfits.
Mm.
Loic was like so locked in and serious. He was like, I am Kamen Rider.
Oh yeah. He
He
transforms.
Yeah, he was so absorbed into that costume. It was like the difference between Bruce Wayne and Batman.
He put on a cloak the other day, and he looked at me and he waved his hands around and like pointed and did a bunch of symbols in the air. And then I said, what was that? And he said it was a dead walk spell. You're gonna have nightmares for a week.
Oh.
I said, nice.
And did you?
Yes.
Any scary dreams?
I said, at night.
Dead walk spell. Such a sick name.
Yeah.
I cast a dead walk. You're gonna have nightmares for a week.
He cracks me up. Everything he says is so dramatic and cool.
Yeah. He's always been like that.
Yeah, the dead walk spell. Something I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy.
I remember when he used to, he probably still does, but I remember when he used to hunt for goblins everywhere.
Now he sees them. He
That's
goes,
good.
I've seen the goblins. I go, huh? He goes, I see them. Have you? And I go, no, not recently at least. And he goes, yeah. You can't hear the drums. Nope. I can hear the drums.
I bet he can.
Nice.
I bet he never stops hearing them after what he's seen.
He goes, can you tell me the scariest story ever? And then I do, and he goes, that wasn't very scary. But he looks at me like he's excited. Like, oh shit, that was so scary.
He's just bluffing to seem strong.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't very scary at all.
It didn't hurt.
You leave the light on so I don't trip if I get out of bed. That's the reason.
Punch me in the stomach as hard as you can. I'm so strong. Whoa, okay, I gotta go home. Sorry.
It wasn't very scary at all. You hang out for a few minutes before you say goodnight. just a couple minutes. I'm just not sleepy yet.
My favorite one is I told him like the one about checking under the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that one about the kid?
No.
I know a lot of people.
Tell me.
Chat, you might think this is fucked up, but they actually like scary stuff. So I said, Dad goes in to say goodnight to his kid, and his kid's in bed, and there's something weird about him,
Mhm.
and he goes, hey, you need anything before I say goodnight? And he goes, could you check under my bed for monsters? And he goes, yeah. And he checks under the bed, and his real son's under the bed, and he goes, Dad, I think there's somebody in my bed. Kids get so scared.
Oh
It
man.
cracks me up because
Huh.
Loki hears that story and he just looks at me smiling and he goes, it takes a pause and goes, that wasn't very scary. That's why I'm laughing. I could just picture his face looking at me, smiling nervously. That wasn't very
Yeah.
scary at all.
He's like, I can't be a pussy, but also I'm terrified. That's very funny.
That's a good one.
That all you got? Jeez.
I told him so many stories. I told him the story, the Russian fairy tale about the guy who finds a magic book, and he starts reading it. He's like at his friend's house. They're both soldiers, and they're like stationed in this town. And his buddy's into the occult and like black magic and stuff. So he starts reading through one of his books because he's bored. And he's like, this is a weird book. It's just a list of names. And then as he reads through the book, demons and spirits start appearing in the room. And he's like, oh shit. And they don't say anything to him at first. And then he keeps reading and more demons appear. And the further he gets in the book, the more demons appear in the room until the room is so crowded he can't move and the light's blocked out from the lamp and all this. And he's just like, oh crap. And then the goblins and the demons and the boggles and all that shit, they start saying stuff like, give us something to do. Give us a task to do. And then he goes, count all the sand in the beach and do this. And then they leave and then they come back and they go, another one. He goes, oh
my
shit.
God.
So he keeps giving them tasks, but they do them in 2 seconds. And then he's panicking because he's like, oh, what the fuck do I do to stop this? So then he goes and he's like, well, as I read the book, they started to appear. He goes, what if I read it backwards? So he goes to the back of the book and he starts reading it in reverse. And then slowly all the demons start disappearing and all the creatures and stuff that are in the room, they're all like stacked on each other, like on each other's shoulders and stuff.
Yeah.
And as he reads it backwards, he finally gets to the end and they're all gone. And his friend comes back to the house and he's like, holy shit, did you read that book? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, good thing you read it backwards. If you didn't do it, they would have eaten you. He's like, because you had to read it backwards in reverse before midnight.
Okay.
It's a good fucking book.
Pretty good.
The good story for little kids.
Pretty good.
They loved it. But the other one that's great in there is I have like a whole Russian fairy tale book, but one of my favorite ones is about this smithy who has a son. He's like a superstitious dude. He goes to church, whatever. There's like a picture of a demon in the church. He's like, I like that painting. I want to have that on my house. So he has it painted on his door to the smithy. And every time he goes by, he like basically like says something kind to the demon. And then he goes inside and does his work. Eventually his son takes over the business, except his son now, every time he walks past the painting of the demon, he hits it with a hammer. And he just walks in. He's like, fuck this stupid demon. And then as he gets gets through his practice, all that, eventually this dude shows up. It's like he thinks it's his cousin, but it's the demon. Shows up and is like, hey, I want to work with you. I want to learn everything and apprentice underneath you, like you did with your dad. And he's like, oh, okay. So then he does, and he knows more than the kid does about smithing after a while, to the point where the kid's like, yeah, I can trust you. So then this like really wealthy couple comes by randomly, and the demon steps outside and he stops them and he's like, hey, he's like, I could make you guys young again if you wanted to. Like, that's part of my practice. Like, I could do that for you. And they're like, what? And he's like, yeah, it just costs this much money. So the lady gets out, she's all excited. And he's like, here's all you need to do. And he tells the carriage, whatever guy, he's like, just go and pick up these materials. He's like, I need a bunch of milk. I need a tub. So they bring a tub back with the milk. He pours all the milk in the tub. And he goes, all right. And he takes the lady by her heels with a pair of tongs and throws her into the furnace.
Hell yeah.
And burns her alive down to her bones and ashes. And then he pours that into the milk. And then within a couple minutes, he takes her out of the milk bath and she's young again. And she's like, holy shit. So then she goes and talks to her husband and she's like, hey, you got to do this. Like, I'm not going to stay with you if you're this old man. Like, go to this smithy and do this. But when he gets there, the demon's gone and it's just the other guy. And he's like, hey, can you do what you did for my wife? And then he like explains what happened because the guy doesn't know what the demon did.
Oh boy.
And then he's like, yeah, I can, I guess. Like, I'll do that. So he gets the whole thing set up. He burns this guy alive and then he puts all his bones and ashes into the milk bath.
Doesn't do anything.
And nothing happens.
Yeah.
And like hours go by and then the demon comes and he's like, hey, I'll fix all your shit, but you got to stop fucking hitting me in the head with a hammer every time you walk through the door, you piece of shit. He's like, you gotta pay me homage and shit. Like, you can't do that to me. And he's like, okay. So then he basically serves the demon forever. And he does fix that old guy. The demon does. And then those two people are basically immortal now and they live forever as young people.
I love that it's supposed to be about the fucking guy and it becomes about the couple that have nothing to do with the story. It's very good.
That one's good.
It's a quality one.
Yeah. I read those stories like all the time. Baba Yaga's great.
Yeah.
But a lot of those ones are like super good. You know what you would like? The heads in the well.
The heads in the well.
There's like three golden heads that are in this well that this lady finds. I think she's like a princess or something. I can't remember. But basically, if you're kind to these heads and you do what they ask, they'll give you like, I forget what they give you. I can't remember if it's like they give you anything or whatever, but it's pretty cool. It's very Dark Souls-y. The drawings are dope. I want to find it for you so you can look at it.
The heads in the well. About 10 minutes I'm getting off stream, guys. Gonna make some dinner. Then watch Jeff Keighley tell me what's new in the world of gaming.
Oh, sick. Yeah, this is the one that I have. Yeah, these three golden heads are in the well. I sent it to you on Discord.
Take a look.
It's a dope fairy tale. Spooky. I've read like 50 million fairy tales to the kids.
Is that Duloc or Rackham?
I don't know who that is. I have that one. I have that book with those illustrations, all color.
That's cool.
Book rules. I love it.
No, the Jeff Keighley event is at 5 o'clock, Dan.
You know what's crazy about those like fairy tales too? Like,
What?
obviously there's the ones that have been like censored over time to be less aggressive.
Yeah.
But man, Some of those are so much longer than they are like the modern version that like
Oh yeah, they go and go and go and go, and then they get to the end, and you're like, all of that was unnecessary.
yeah, like if you like the Three Little Pigs is actually pretty long. Like way more
Yeah,
stuff happens after the houses.
that's the one
Like
thing that
they go to like the fair. Like,
it's the one thing that movie The Green Knight really captured is that those tales just go and go and go and go and go, and then at the end you're like, okay, and then we're back to The Green Knight. But like, yeah,
it is like a shame though because I read so many of them now that like I think it's a real bummer that stuff isn't like I'm almost like after reading all these I'm with Tolkien
yeah,
where I go like Disney fucked everything up because like
yes,
these stories like I think it does a disservice to just growing up like to think that everything is a happy ending like that everything needs to be or the story's not good
yeah,
like that things need to work out
yeah, it's terrible.
like it's yeah like it's not like Little Red Riding Hood survives like she gets eaten
Yeah,
like it, it's just a weird thing to be like everything should make a kid happy at the end of this and like but it's funny because that's it's that thing of like that's what a kid might want
yeah, but it's not
but who
good.
cares
It's not good for development.
no and like Axel Lug just go like she just died and I go yeah that was the end of it and he's like oh okay
Yeah, not a big deal.
and also the super violent stuff makes them laugh they love that
Yeah,
shit
of course.
it's like when I'm reading the Three Sillies and the guy and the lady's like, I have grass growing on my roof, so I'm getting my cow to climb onto the roof to eat the grass. And they're like, what the hell? Like, then in the story, the guy's like, you should just take the grass off the roof and feed it to your cow. And she's like, no, I need to get the cow up there. So she gets the cow up there and she ties the cow's neck, like a rope around its neck, down
Mm.
the chimney to her wrist so she knows if the cow's like trying to get down or whatever. Like it
Yeah.
tugs at her wrist. And what ends up happening is the cow falls off the roof and it pulls her up the chimney and she dies.
Yeah.
Because she gets crushed. She gets crushed to death.
Classic, classic children's fairy
And
tale.
the kids just die laughing when that happens. Like
Yeah.
she is silly. That's what they say.
She's so silly and dead and crushed,
This dead idiot.
but mostly silly, but also crushed and dead.
This dead silly idiot. This is the Three Sillies. That's
Yeah.
only one of them. It goes from that to a guy jumping into his pants.
Yeah.
And he goes, I don't know how the fuck you get in your pants, but this is how I've been doing it. It takes forever. It takes me an hour every morning to put my pants on because I have to run and jump into them.
Pretty silly.
And my kids fucking die laughing.
Yeah.
What kind of fucking idiot does that?
A
I
silly,
don't know, boys.
a silly idiot. That's who.
Loic having like little moments where he swears, his little like swears
Mm.
occasionally. They crack me up. And he goes, Papa, look at this frickin' squirrel. And I go, Loic, don't talk like that. And I'm like, do you know why I told you not to? I'm like, do you know why I told you not to do that? And he goes, yeah, it's rude. I go, yeah, it is.
Might as well look at him.
Frickin'
This
squirrel.
frickin' squirrel.
That's like the only word he's used.
It's great. It's
Where
the
he
only
just
word.
comes up to me and he goes, I can't open this frickin' thing. I go, look, chill.
You know, he thinks he's so cool for saying it too.
I know. He's so adult. Yeah, that men's bodies used to be celebrated.
I do.
It didn't matter how much they masturbated. It was
Ancient
still
Greece and
cool.
Rome. Yeah.
Yeah, those guys used to wrestle and masturbate. And
Yeah.
nobody blinked an eye.
They celebrated boys' bodies too. I feel like I should say that.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Just throwing that out there that maybe, you know.
It wasn't perfectly great.
No.
I'm not saying that, okay? I'm just saying that
I get it. No, I get it.
I miss when guys could be guys.
Guys can still be
wrestling
guys.
around. They can't, though.
They can.
Not without the watchful eye.
Just go on a weekend retreat with the boys. Leave the wives
What?
at home.
And suffer Bigfoot. I refuse.
You can travel outside Colorado, outside Bigfoot's jurisdiction.
Oh, you think so? You know that Bigfoot isn't even a visceral thing that you can encounter in the wild. It's a state of mind.
Is it?
He's ephemeral.
Tell me more about that.
He only shows up if you believe. And when he does,
It's too late.
it's spiritual. It's not like a thing you can face off against.
So once you
hurt.
once you believe in Bigfoot, even if you got on a plane, he'd be on the plane with you because you've let him in. It's like an Ouija board. It's like once you open the
Technically.
door. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
This makes sense.
Yeah, that's what the Native Americans said. They said he was he like a Wendigo.
Mm-hmm.
We already talked about Wendigos.
We did.
Same realm.
We haven't talked about the Toonbuck
There's-
yet, though.
We haven't.
We haven't. We should.
Not enough time in the day.
Toonbuck's my favorite. Gotta cut out your tongue and let the Toonbuck stick its tongue down your throat so it can blow into your lungs and play you like an instrument. That's what you gotta do to become the Toonbuck's chosen.
When you're done, he gives you $10.
It's true. He
Yes.
says, get out of here.
Thanks. Thanks, kid.
He says, don't call my house again.
Mm-hmm.
I got a family.
I call him the Nickel Boy.
He says, you understood what this was when we started. I got a wife.
Don't be stupid. Don't be an ignoramus. I just like the way it feels to be, into trends, like cool stuff that people like.
Yeah. But
I
not
don't
too
care
many,
that I'm getting older.
Not too many people, though.
Not enough. Yeah, I don't want it to suck.
Yeah.
I want it to be cool when I do it.
Of course.
Suck when I leave it.
Yep.
Cool while it's here. Suck when it's gone.
Words to live by.
Yeah. Do you know that was originally Dracula's name was Succula?
Was it?
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
That's what it is in the old book. You go to-
Succula?
Yeah, it was Succula,
I'm not looking this up because I don't believe you.
which then became Drancula
Oh.
because it was about drinking the blood,
Drinking the
and
blood,
then
yeah.
through
Dracula.
multiple adaptations and
Sure,
translations,
sure.
it became Dracula, and people
Now
forgot
Now I do believe you. Now I do.
where it
now.
even came from.
There's enough here that I believe you now.
Think of the succubus.
You've made your case.
The succubus is the same sort of thing, except that one didn't suffer translation issues throughout
True.
time
True.
from the gypsies.
No one cared about that one because it wasn't a hot older man.
Uh-huh. You know that Dracula was an ally?
Do you know that Dracula's just an allegory for getting cucked by a hot, wealthy older man?
You serious?
Yeah,
It makes it better.
it does.
Enhances the story.
Hold on. This
Yes.
wealthy, hot older man might fuck my girlfriend. Hold on. What?
He lives in a
Yeah.
castle.
I'm upset about it even though I fucked his 3 wives? Hold on.
Can't be that upset. Give and take.
Give and take, yeah.
Sorry, y'all. I'm focused on this painting I'm doing.
Me too.
This is how Dan and I just talk.
It's true. Sometimes
Sorry.
for hours.
It's usually not an audience.
Yeah. Sometimes we do this for 10 hours.
Yeah, sometimes good stuff happens in there.
Yeah.
A lot of times it doesn't.
You know that 90% of panning for gold is just throwing dirt back in the river, right?
Yeah, you're just showing up, you know?
Yeah. You find the nuggets eventually, but it's a whole lot of nothing before you get them.
When you're an unruly teen, sometimes just showing up to the job is the most important.
We had a few good laughs this
It's when you
stream.
learn your cool stuff.
Can't remember what they were right now, but I know we had a few.
Mhm.
Do you think in the next week we're going to get the Epstein files leaked online from somebody?
God can only hope.
I have a strong feeling that it may happen. Just leaked onto X.com.
I hope so. That'd be real fun.
Mm-hmm.
Be crazy. Just find out everybody's on it.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Yeah, shit.
Find out I'm on it.
Fuck.
I didn't even know.
How brutal would that be if you had access to the real Epstein files and you just put people on it?
Oh my god, like edit it before you released it? Yeah, that's a great... Oh, that's
It'd be
great.
diabolical. Just be like, you know what? Dan's on it too.
You're on it.
Yeah, you're on it, I guess. Whatever.
Dan didn't fly out for my son's birthday. He's on the list.
Uh-oh. Whoops. Looks like somebody got added to the list. That'd be such a crazy power to have. Just access to the Epstein files where almost all of it's true, and then this part I just change.
Well, here's the thing. People have them because they exist. And there's multiple copies,
Sure.
so multiple people have them. They haven't come out. The richest man in the world who audited the whole government definitely can get them. He can 100% get them if he wants them. I think there's a very strong chance they're going to leak anonymously online very soon.
That would be too much.
It just feels so probable. Him bringing it up at all feels like a deny this so I can then checkmate you with proof.
It'd be cool if what they did, if they were to blackmail people with it, like with you, like if I put you on it.
Yeah.
If it was like just graphic detail about what like you did to Bill Clinton and stuff. Like when he was there. Like if that's what it was, if you weren't like one of the wealthy people, you were one of the trafficked boys, one of the trafficked men there.
It's very funny. I wasn't a guest.
Dan.
I was the talent.
It says Dan Warren here was dessert boy. What's that?
It's where they put strawberries on my nipples and covered my belly with whipped cream. And my flesh was the shortcake.
Just in front of the Supreme Court.
Oh, Your Honor?
And then in front of the Ultra Court, which is the one you go to if you're on that list.
Your Honor, Defendant 1, here listed as Dessert Boy. Can you confirm that that's you? I take
Operation Midnight Snack. That's my name. That was Midnight
Operation Snack. Midnight Snack. The CIA planned to sting them that didn't work out.
We send Dan in every time. Every time we send Dan in. It didn't work.
We did it 17 times and none of them
We
worked.
tried it 17 times.
Every time he got a little bit closer though.
Yeah. Closer to busting these guys.
Operation Midnight Snack. That's very good. Can you imagine if that stuff came out too? Like Operation Midnight Snack, where the government recruited young men to go infiltrate this fucking sex ring. Oh.
Well, that's what Midnight Caller was or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? I forget.
Midnight Snack is much better. Much better. It's not going
It
to be
says here
subtle.
your code name was Haagen-Dazs.
Haagen-Dazs, yeah.
Yeah. That's what
He's-
they called me.
It's my favorite
When I was
villain.
in the CIA, I was an operative.
It's a German hitman from the James Bond universe.
That whole thing of like P. Diddy cleaning up is so funny.
It's crazy that, like, if you had to choose being in the Epstein files or on the P. Diddy party list, it's always going to be the P. Diddy party list.
Yeah.
It's so crazy. It's always, you're always going to hope that it's the P. Diddy party list.
What if you're on
Oh,
both?
That's what I was
Holy
just
shit.
going to say.
Oh no.
What if that
It
was your
says here
defense?
you were double dipping.
Your Honor, I
What?
couldn't have been at Jeffrey Epstein's island that day. Well, why is that?
I was at yeah.
I was at the P. Diddy party. The whole courtroom. Oh,
had a private plane that only went back and forth between those two places.
Your Honor, I plead the fifth. You're invoking your right not to self-incriminate. No. I'm saying that I had sex with 5 underage people. Oh God. No, I'm
That
saying
was
I
the
was.
blueprint for what's her face, the girl who has sex with 1,000 guys.
Yes.
I was subject 0.
I was the 5th guy who had sex that night. Is what I'm trying to say.
The 5th element is come.
I was number 5
I
in
would
the line.
brought in to identify it. I think Operation Cosmic Swallow.
It says here in your testimony that you complained about what they made you do, and then they said the squeaky wheel gets the grease. Can you confirm that? Yes. Yes, they did. And then they
If you
proceeded
open up
to.
Operation Squeaky Wheel, you'll find just how many operations you were involved in. They made you do sexual.
This was before Midnight Snack.
This was my first one. They didn't recognize you?
Squeaky Wheel was technically
Yeah.
a black op. There's no record of it.
This was a mission I ran, self-directed. What? You went in there on your own? I did.
I did.
I felt like the CIA wasn't going in hard enough on these guys.
I flew down there myself.
CIA ain't kidding.
Yeah. Operation Squeaky Wheel.
Operation Naughty Scoundrel. And what were you this time?
Operation Whoopsie Daisy. Yes, Your Honor, I was
Where,
Daisy.
it's where my pants would fall off just randomly
As an excuse to leave the
while I
room.
walked around the grounds.
Yes. It
I
backfired
was an hors
terribly.
d'oeuvre.
I didn't realize that if my pants fell off, they'd see the wire. Whoopsie Daisy was the code word for the Navy SEALs to come in. My pants would fall
Whoopsie
off and I'd say, Whoopsie Daisy.
And what happened after that? Did they come? No, they never came.
They never came. There were no Navy SEAls.
They were called off.
Yeah. I was sent in as part of another operation called Sacrificial Lamb that I was not aware of. Whoopsie Daisy was a cover for Operation Sacrificial Lamb.
Operation Pig Child. That's what I was.
Pig Child?
Yeah.
That's very
They'd
good.
grease me up. I'd run around the premises. If they caught me, they got to do whatever they wanted with me.
I'd oink however many times the child's age was that was there to let my handlers know what was going on. Oink, 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 oink. She's only 5 years old. Oh my god.
And how many years were you there? Oh, my whole childhood.
I was there from the year 2000 to 2023.
They found me in the octagon basement of that big church they had there.
Yes. Kneeling at the altar of the owl god.
Yeah, Moloch.
Moloch.
They found me in the boudoir. Moloch's boudoir.
Moloch's boudoir. It's a Dark Souls location. Pretty sure I went there in Elden Ring.
Part of Operation Christmas Miracle.
True. Where I got to go home and see my family for Christmas instead of being there. Just infinite operations.
At what point were you just saying, I really want to go back? I want to go back right now, sir. I'm being honest. What? Just knowing that there's one more mission. Just treating it like you're deployed.
I'm fighting the
Think
war
about
from
the
home
guys
now,
that are over there.
under the guise of Operation Staycation. I can be on the island, even at home.
Sometimes I find myself just going to wealthy fundraising events, things like that, and just trying to suck. And I'm rejected often. Can't wait till they disclose all the different courts that are after Supreme Court.
Oh my god.
When they have
You're
Mega
right.
Court,
Yes.
Super Court, Ultra Court.
Ultra Court, yeah.
This actually can't be solved here. What?
It's a
This
bunch
has never
of,
happened before.
it's a
We
bunch
need
of-
to go to Ultra Court.
It's a bunch of Primarchs and power armor from Warhammer sitting around delegating.
It's on a space station.
Defendant is guilty. Come forward. You have been sentenced to exterminatus by the Ultra Court.
Big Chris, how do you plead? How do you rule? Silent John. Signant. Chris.
Very good.
Yeah, I would love to have that. Just huge ultra armor judges floating out there on a satellite, judging pedophiles of the most extreme.
You have been sentenced to exterminatus.
We've never had to use them before. That's why you don't know about them,
That's
Mr.
true.
President.
The founding fathers envisioned them. The Ultra Court.
Ultra Court. Space is like the ocean. There's no laws. At least not our laws.
Law doesn't apply in space. Space isn't a country.
Walking the plank is just the beginning. After that, you go to whale court.
It's
Underneath
true.
the ocean. And you're judged by the biggest creatures on Earth.
Your judge is a killer.
If you walk the plank and then a big whale comes and grabs you,
Yeah,
it takes you to whale jail.
the windfish.
You know,
Whale jail. It's just
it's
weight
a bunch
loss.
of glowing
It's just weight
amoebas
loss
and
camp.
stuff. Whale.
Whale jail. It's at Whale's Tail themed water park.
Mm.
Yeah, we put him in whale jail.
Oh,
1,500 calories a day.
that should be our secret wealthy group. They find out we've been doing terrible, hideous things to humans.
Whale jail?
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll rise up.
Wealthy men send their big wives to us. Whale jail.
Whale
and we
jail.
fix them. What?
We correct them.
Called the Big Wife Ordinance.
BWO. I'm a renegade against the whale jail. I'm part of the Krill. The Krill Uprising. It's such a Star Trek name. The Krill. I don't recognize your authority, Whale Court. He's a Krill insurgent. Swallow him whole.
The big killer whale saying that.
Yeah. Engulf him.
A big killer whale with a wig on.
Yes.
Quickly, swallow him. Don't let him escape.
Chairman Orca, silence him.
Put him in jail.
The Krill. I bet there is a race in Star Trek
With the rest of the Atlanteans.
called the Krill.
Probably. Welcome to Atlantis. A safe haven for pedophile elite. Sent to the bottom of the sea.
I was gonna say,
Led by Nero.
the land, the laws of the land don't apply to the ocean.
Why do I recognize Nero? He used to have a pedophile swimming pool. Story you may have heard of. He envisioned, what if it was a whole ocean? Oh my god.
And then he made us, the whales.
Fish people. And he made us fish people.
The fish people.
From Fish Village.
First he had sex with a fish and it didn't work out, so he had sex with a few more fish and it kind of worked out.
And now we're here.
Now here we are.
It's a boring life, but it works. It's boring.
It's a
but it
boring
works.
life, but fish are immune to boredom. We don't feel your human emotions.
We don't even think.
We don't sleep.
We're holes for the pleasure men.
The pleasure men come down on their mothership. Oh, pleasure men!
It's-
Welcome, pleasure men.
Oh, pleasure men, beseech my holes.
Our holes are yours, pleasure men.
It's a bunch of blonde teens singing choir up on the ship.
Exactly.
Pleasure is again.
The pleasure men cometh.
The pleasure men bring such sexual delights. Isn't it true? It is true. Mhm.
My body but a
Huge
feast for the
whale.
pleasure men's taking.
Your whale penis is bothersome. Kill him.
Remove it.
What? Put it on my wall. My penis trophy wall.
My penis trophy wall. So specific.
But sire.
So needlessly specific.
You whales need to know your place. Your penises are much too big. They hurt.
They hurt to look at. They shame me.
They hurt my feelings. But that is not for me to decide.
Just boss ass.
They all talk like
Yeah.
They all talk like fucking.
Yes.
Just a bunch of
Mon
underground
calamari.
world of sexual whales.
Sexual whales. It's a Yanni album. Sexual whales. Duff McWhalen. He came from the sea to seek revenge.
Big women of Earth, come to the sea.
Return! Yes.
We will pleasure you, the whales.
We the whales will judge not your girth.
For we too are large.
Come to the sea and know your worth.
You'll float down here.
Unless
In whale world.
in whale world. We're looking for BBWs. Buoyant, beautiful women. We whales. must
Down here,
float.
the more you float, the sexier you are. That is the currency of the whales.
Yeah.
How much semen do you have? Walking a Jedi through the kingdom. It's about the size of the load. That's how we judge.
Not the consistency.
That's who becomes prince.
Leave consistency to the Mandalorians. Here, it is about the size of the load.
It's called the plate. And all of the would-be whale lords, they jizz onto it, and then whoever has the biggest load becomes prince.
Comes king
And
of
then
the
king.
whales.
It's a simple life, I know, but it's awesome.
But how is the king deposed? Well, if
Ah,
someone,
I'm so happy you asked.
if someone eats it all off the plate, they become the usurper. They take over the kingdom.
They become
The
the idiot.
the usurper. They go suck it all up. They become king.
Isn't that cool? Here, let me show you around the rest of the premises. This place is huge. Because it's underwater, we can build a lot.
The best job in the universe is the guy that explains your planet to visitors. Everyone's dream job.
Yeah.
Who, me? I'm the guy that explains this whole thing to you.
Yeah. Jizz isn't just a way of life. Currency.
And though
It's
our
pride.
though our ways seem strange to you, I assure you this is perfectly normal on Whale Planet.
It is.
Alas, the usurper has swallowed, and a new reign begins.
Whales be kind. Whales be kind, whales be true. Suckle that come as the sea is blue.
Very good. I'm proud of you.
It's just the Jesuit. Jesuit.
Yeah, the joke we have in
The many jizz on it.
the joke from our upcoming book.
The many jizz on
the
it.
many jizz in it, yeah.
It's called the crisp.
What's inside the
the wafer.
blowhole? Pain. Put your
It's called a
hand.
limp biscuit. They all come on it and then you eat it.
Put your hand inside my blowhole and do not pull it out, or I'll kill you. What's in there? Pain.
Whales will often battle to the death over trivial things like loads. But whatever keeps them busy. For us whale lords, this is... It's how we control them. Wow, so cool.
For us pleasure men.
For when the pleasure men come back. We wait for the pleasure men.
These whales and their wars are such a trifling thing.
Blonde-haired, blue-eyed whales.
Exactly.
The huge dicks. You find out that this is where the Nazis went. They went underwater and
They
turned into
became
whales. Yeah. Blonde-haired, blue-eyed whale people.
They merged with their
Jizz and
merged with
eat
their
all their jizz.
They merged with their U-boats. Started underwater Nazi colonies.
V-boats.
We realized at the end of the war that the one thing Hitler didn't get right was that a master race must be able to breathe underwater.
Is that simple?
How could we
Yes.
be under the sea? No one can touch us.
We made an undersea base. Then the pleasure men came to Earth, and they changed us. From Hitler Youth to whales.
To whales.
It's one of those Saturday morning cartoons.
Yes. Behold.
Look into the great blue yonder. This is Nazi world.
For all
This
this,
is underwater nuts.
for all their strength and ferocity, the Ubermensch of the Third Reich could not swallow a billion krill with one swallow.
Shameful, honestly. A shameful display.
And they called this a master race.
And they call this a master race. Whales. Humpback Hitler is what we call him.
Humpback Hitler, yeah. Very good. Well, everybody,
Welcome
hope you had fun.
to the Fourth Reich.
Yeah. The Reich of the Whales. Half of us went underwater to become whale people and perfect the master race. And the other half went to Argentina
To become Mexican.
to become
Just get it wrong.
jungleman. That one didn't work out though.
It wasn't as good as the sea.
As whales.
This is better.
Yeah.
But they are our brothers.
Well, it's over for me. I don't know about you.
See you, everybody. I live another hour and a half.
Bye, everyone. I'm done for the day. I gotta go eat something.
Later.
Hang up this, end the stream first.